Time for me to let go of this heartache and see the world once again, the world like it was back then.
Hold on a second. It's not working right. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to have to bring up. Hey guys. Hey, everybody. I do just want to play a little tribute here. I'm going to have to play the other video. It's not working like that. How's everybody doing? So we have 25 minutes before the press conference starts. I just want to play this really quick, guys. Okay, hold on 1 second. Just some pictures to remember her with a song, guys, and then we'll chat, okay? All right.
Remember when we started, I know we were hoping for the best. We were holding on, I guess. Oh, I can see why we've been living all of these lives. And I know that you can see it too. So why don't we try and end this final goodbye with love, so we can make it through. It's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. Yeah, it's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. This time I see the truth we've been avoiding. I don't wanna hide anymore, don't wanna fight you anymore. No, I neglected what we had here, and I should have broken down those walls, but apart now we fall. Oh, I can see why we've been living all of these lives, and I know that you can see it too. So why don't we try and end this final goodbye with love, so we can make it through. It's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. Yeah, it's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were. Yeah, it's time. Yeah, it's time to save our souls, save our souls. Yeah, it's time to save our souls. It's time to save our souls and mend those broken hearts now and forget who we were.
Okay, guys. Sorry, a little. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hope you guys got some good sleep. Yeah, the press conference is supposed to start at 2. I'm not sure who I'm going to watch it through. I'm sure a lot of the news channels are going to be doing it. So I'm just going to see what one I come to first, I guess. Hey Soul, hey Scorpio, Bammy, hey Living Curiously, hey Ashley, hey Scooby Life. Oh, I love Scooby Life. Yeah, did you guys see Jagger's post? So he posted, I just did a video on it. He posted He posted on his Instagram. That one's still up. And then there's another post that was reposted, not by him. And I can't find the original one. So it looks like he might have been live, or I don't know. He just made a video about, thinking that it's probably Kylie. Well, you saw it. I'm sure you guys, if you watched the video I just uploaded. Um, I feel so bad for him. Hey, Unsolved Cases. Hey, Queen Elizabeth. So while we're waiting, so we still have about 20 minutes. I'll just kind of show you some of the stuff that's been, on the groups and stuff. I know the SF Investigates was there when her dad was told, I guess he said. Here, let me show you his screenshot. Hold on one second. Which is really crazy to be there. And yeah, I did watch Adventures with Purpose. I watched their live stream. I was watching it while I was editing mine. Hold on one second. Here, I'll share the screenshots, and then we'll go into the groups while we're waiting. And then I'm not sure how long that press conference will be. All right, hold on one second. So here's some of the new stuff, or just some of the screenshots I took for some groups. But like I said, we could go right into those groups after the press conference and see what's going on. But I found this one interesting because wait, hold on, that's not the first one. Wait, where's the first one? Hold on a second, that's out of order. Oh shoot, maybe I should just go to the group. Okay, here we go. Says, today I was at the presser with father and grandfather of Kylie Rodni. We were discussing her disappearance. We could see Adventures with Purpose not too far away at 2:48 p.m. I received a call from the DX The Mystery informing me that Kylie was found. I then informed her father. So what happened is like it's like Adventures with Purpose must have put that out on Facebook before, like, even, like, telling the people, like, because he was there, it sounded like, watching him, so they must have, like, realized what they found, updated the Facebook page, and then they were just sitting by watching, and they hadn't known yet, right? Somebody informed him. It says, yeah, he was standing with the father and grandfather that Kylie had been found. We rushed to the site, and the credible team at Adventures with Purpose showed me the proof she had been located with her vehicle. I know there will be so many questions, but right now I cannot say much. Please keep Kylie Rodni, her family, and her friends in your thoughts. Thank you, Adventures with Purpose, and everyone who spent time assisting in the search. To the team I work with, I can't tell you how much you mean. I am so sorry. You are gone, Kylie. And then here's a couple pictures, and then, of course, we can watch the video, like, after the press conference, or if we have time before, but this is like an aerial shot of them pulling it out. It's just so crazy. It was, like, so close. Like, she just made a wrong turn, guys. It looks like she just made a freaking wrong turn. And I know, like, when they pulled her out, it you couldn't see her. I mean, you got to imagine. I can't even, like, I keep having flashes in my head, and I don't know why I do this with all the cases. For some reason, I always put myself in their situation, and it's like I'm always like, I feel like what they were going through, and it's just crazy. Like, can you imagine going, like, she goes into the water, and then, I mean, I'm sure it takes a minute for the car to sink, right? Oh, sorry, I thought I was up on screen too. Um, I'm sure it takes a minute for it to sink. So, like, can you imagine, like, just sitting there knowing, like, the minute, I mean, it probably took her a minute before she realized she was sinking. That's probably why she wasn't able to get out when she finally started trying. And then can you imagine? So I mean, she could have crawled to the back. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get out. So no matter where she was found in the car, I still think there's a possibility she's sinking and she's trying every way to get out. And if it's sinking this way in, then she might have crawled to the back. I mean, panicking, trying to maybe open the back door. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're going to tell us the details of if she was in the back seat, if she was in the front seat, where she was. But I mean, even if she was in the back, I could see her getting out of her front seat trying to get out. And I don't know if they could tell, like, okay, if it was in neutral drive or in drive, I don't know if the water would affect that. But I know there's still people that are suspicious. So, like, I think if you see that it's in drive, I mean, I guess either way, but if it ends up being a neutral, then that would really be suspicious if the car was like in neutral. But I think it was just an accident, guys. I really do. I mean, I'm always open to look into other things, and of course, I always keep my mind open. But right now, I'm just thinking she made a wrong turn. But I guess we'll see. So okay, so let's see. So you can see the car. I guess I should just play the video, huh? I just was gonna kind of wait until Amanda, yay! What's up, girl?
Hey, Zap, how are you?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. How's my sound?
Good. It's
Great.
perfect. You always sound crystal clear. How are you doing? So pretty crazy, huh?
Very crazy. I mean, we were talking about it this morning, and I can't stop thinking about it. And I just want to make sure that I say that aside from everything, I hope her family is getting the peace that they deserve, and you know,
God,
my
I can't
heart
even
and my
imagine.
thoughts are with them.
I can't even imagine. Yeah, I know. Me too. And Jagger, did you see his post he made? Poor
Yeah, I
guy.
did.
Poor little guy. And he's so, I mean, they're still kids. You know what I'm saying? So I just hope he has the support and help that he needs to get through this healthy, because this is something that seriously could affect you the rest of your life. I mean, especially the family, but even, the friends, like somebody that young. I don't know. I mean, death is really hard. And if you don't,
That first
I don't
love is
know.
big, and then for something like this to happen, like I'm getting choked up. Like it's very sad. I completely believe him. Like I feel very bad for him, and um, sh- I think of Kylie because she was so young, and she was gonna do such big things so young. It's very sad. Such a loss. Everybody lost.
She would have, dude. She was so smart. I heard, like, she graduated early. She just, she had, yeah, she probably would have done so much. And
She was gonna go to college at what
60.
16,
Where was she gonna
and
go? Do you know?
UC Santa Cruz, and that's very close to where I grew up. So it's like my stomping grounds, and I she had to be a tough girl to go there. A cool
Really?
girl. Yeah.
And at 16, so young, but hey, man, she was. What did they ever say what she wanted to go there for? Did she have like a major of what she wanted to do? Did you ever hear that?
I never heard her major.
Okay. No, I haven't either. I don't know if a lot of young kids when they start, they don't even have one, but some people know. Like I always knew what I wanted to do, but some people it takes going and taking different classes to
Even when I knew,
figure
I was
out.
still undecided. So
Oh, really? Wait,
yeah,
wait, what did you go to school for?
I tried to do speech pathology
Oh,
to help
okay.
people with speech impediments.
Okay, cool. Huh.
Never finished.
Well, how far did you get?
Let's not go there.
Okay, okay, we won't go there. We won't go there. Okay, I'm
Hey,
sorry.
far enough to make me sick.
Oh, well, you try. Not, I mean, oh, thanks, Be Botanical. Yeah, that still doesn't make sense. Wait, where is that up? Yeah, that still doesn't make sense. About the
So they
1236
said
phone call to make sure she
her
hit her
major
up.
was going to be arts and music, of course.
Did she run off the road calling Sammy, possibly even in her last moment? No, I think well, I don't know. I think Sammy must have got the time mixed up. But arts and music, that's awesome. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that does make sense. It seems like I think her family, she was brought up um with music, She played music, sang. It looks like her family played. So, okay.
So that would mean that Sammy got the time wrong, but why do I feel that she was adamant about that time?
Yeah. So what do you think? I mean, do you think that there's still foul play possibly?
Um, no. The
No.
only
There too. And then if she was kind of, intoxicated a little bit, um it would be, yeah, it's very easy to think that, yeah, that could have happened. It sucks, but it's not that weird.
What are you thinking about with the
Hold
foul
on a
play?
sec. Well, no, I'm thinking it was just an accident, to be honest. Hold on, let me take this down. I'm trying to find the press conference too as we're looking. I don't know, what news channel do you think would be? Hold on a second, share. I know I think it was Fox that said 11, but they're all gonna be there, right? So
I
I'm just
think they're all
wondering.
probably do it, but I can't remember the name, but I can pull it up real quick. Hold on.
So here's just from one of the. See, I think there's a possibility. Okay, wait. Vehicles located here. I think there's a possibility she went off here and floated down here or that she turned in here. So there could be both. I think over here, the part here, I'll show you. Let me just bring up the maps. I think it'll be easier to show you what I'm talking about. And this is actually one of the first things that I pointed out before we got into all the other stuff. But then with like Sammy acting weird, it kind of took me a different direction. But hold on, let me do Google Earth. I see how it could have happened with one wrong turn here. I'll show you. Both ways, I'll show you how I feel like it could have.
So yes, Tina Brown is correct. It is KCRA.
Oh, that's the one of the channels I have up. Okay, cool. KCRA. Are you talking about the news?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Yep, that's one of the ones I keep looking at. They don't have anything yet. Yeah, they have a live page, but they don't have it yet. Do you think it's on their YouTube or Facebook, would you most likely think, for the live?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so the party was right here around this area. Gosh, this is turned the other way now. It's confusing me. I've been looking at it the other way. But you see there's a road right here. So if she turned this way or here's the main road. If she turned this way instead of this way to go out and took it right down, bam, right off. And then she could have floated down. Where was she? Wait, where is the car? About right over here, right?
So where's the dam? If you show me the
Hold
dam,
on
I
a
can tell you where the
second.
car was.
I don't know. Wait, hold on. So wasn't she found right here, around right here, I feel like, right? Wasn't the car somewhere around here?
Is that the ramp right there?
The ramp's right here.
Okay, so the car was right over there where you were saying.
Yeah. Or she could have. There's another route where she could have. Wait, where's the other road? Hold on. I'm trying to find the other road where that's on the screenshots that she could have turned. I might have to bring up the screenshot. Why can't I see the road on that one? Maybe.
Correct us if we're wrong, guys, but I'm pretty sure that's where I saw the photo.
Because, yeah, I mean, this is the one that I kept pointing out, but there's another area is where they pulled the car out where like you said, Grace said that the car might have floated, but I'm trying to find the other area.
And that would be a very good, like, that's why it would be a good possibility that the car flipped because it has such a way to float.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Now, do you
If it
think she wasn't
flipped.
wearing a seatbelt, or do you think she was trying to maybe escape out of her seat because I mean, I think it's very obvious that she wasn't in the front, right? And they covered the back. It appears that she was in the back of the car.
Let me see here. Hold on one second. I gotta take down some of this stuff. I have too much stuff up. Okay, hold on. Let's see, Amanda. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to
No, it's fine.
bring this up while we're talking. Okay, so this is the KCRA, not the press conference, but this is.
got unpredictable. I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq. Check.
Wait, why is it? Hold on a second.
lasting steroid-free remission.
Do you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that?
I did not.
Hold on a second. That was weird. It must have been playing. Hold on. It played something else. Hold on a second, guys. It played audio for something else. You didn't hear it? Well, that's good, but no, it's not good because I thought I shared my audio. Okay. So
Apparently they heard it, but
wait, when I added it does that. Hold on. Oh, it was my other pages. Okay, I got it now. Sorry, guys. Okay. So here, let's see here. This is from the KCRA when they, and then I'm going to bring up the screenshots here because I swear, why can't I find that road now? Let's see. I thought you even, I think Tiffany sent me screenshots of it too. Hold on a second. Because there's another road that it looks like so many people were sending me screenshots though. Let's see which, I'm going to send the one that Tiffany sent. I think it's actually from, yeah, this one. I'm going to send this one. Watch. This one will.
I'm like, you're Tiffany.
It's that other Tiffany Taboo that's been coming up on panel. She sent me here. I'll show you this screenshot. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Still nothing. I got Hope Rain. She's really good at finding like stuff. So there's the press conference doesn't appear like it started yet. Okay. So here, let me bring this up, Amanda, and I'll show you and we'll figure it out. We can figure this out together. We're smart.
Yeah. And I want to make a disclaimer that if you hear me laughing, it is just my very uncomfortable giggle. Just throwing that out there.
No, that's good. I know it's a shame we have to. I have to always do that too because you know how the comments are. People think, but
I do
yeah,
sound like a laughing fool. I will admit that, but I just can't help it.
you know what? Yeah, but sometimes it does make you uncomfortable. Like I get it. Like you get uncomfortable when I laugh too. On like probably what is the word? I can't even come up with words today. See, look, I just went to laugh again now. But okay, so here is where the car was found, and here's the boat ramp. I'm trying to find this road right here to show you on Google Maps. So I'm thinking, why couldn't she have went off? It would have taken one wrong turn to come out here, and then the car floated down here, right? Or she could have went off here, but then that means her car sank pretty quick, right? Because she was only what 50? What they say, 50 feet?
Yeah.
Which I don't know. That's why I want them to explain. Because maybe does a car sink that fast?
It can. It actually can. It can sink pretty fast.
So maybe.
And G Life says to tell you that it's at the end of that footage.
Wait, what is?
I have no idea. I assume that you would know.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me add.
Okay, it's going to be coming on in about a minute.
On what channel?
WFLA News. Donna NT says.
Who says?
Donna.
WFLA. Okay, so you don't think it'll be on KCRA?
I think it will be on there too, but I'm pretty sure WFLA will have it.
But do you mean their YouTube I should go to or something else when you guys say that? You think it'll be on there?
I could check one out and you could check the other out if you like.
I'm going to do YouTube because that's usually what I go to, but then sometimes it's not on their YouTube right away. Like it comes on something else first. And that's why I get confused. Okay, WFLA. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. I got it.
Yeah, it's live.
Yeah, hold on, guys. We're going to share it. Let me, okay, 1 second. Share video. No. Hold on. Share screen. Okay. I'm gonna rewind it. So we're gonna be a couple seconds behind, but no big deal. All right. All right. Let's do this. Oh man, I'm nervous.
So we got a handful of people that will be able to speak with you. So I want to give you their names right now, and we'll go through introductions so that you have those available to you. First off will be Sheriff Shannon Moon. She's the sheriff of Nevada County. Shannon is spelled SHANNA, and last name is Moon, MOON. From the Placer County Sheriff's Office, we have Captain Troy Sanders. He'll be available for questions afterwards as well. From the California Highway Patrol Valley Division is Assistant Chief Josh Ellers. That's EHLERS. And then from the FBI, we have Assistant Special Agent in Charge, Jonathan Snow. And it's Jonathan Jon, no H, just Jonatha. So they'll be available for some questions after Sheriff Boone provides an update on the case. As we typically try to do so that you all can have an opportunity to ask questions, we will limit it to 2 questions per news outlet or per reporter. So if you please be respectful of that, we would appreciate it and encourage that as well. If we have extra time at the end, we'll be more than happy to take a couple extra questions if possible. But we want to get as many of your questions answered as we can. So we'll start with 2 per reporter. And we'll be here. I'll be able to help you, but please police yourself if you can. Did you have a question?
Can you tell me Snow's first position again?
Snow is the Assistant Special Agent in Charge from FBI.
And Troy Sanders, do you have a double barrel last name?
You,
Sander with no S. Sander. Thank you.
thank you. He's a captain with the past sheriff. Any other questions before we begin? Okay, give us just about a minute and a half or so, and we'll get this started for you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
You guys, I'm going to go to another channel because they do have a history of striking people, I guess. You're right. KCRL is live now. I'm going to go with KCR, whatever. Is that okay, you guys?
Yeah, just do
What
it.
do you think, Amina? They do. I mean, I think they do. Somebody put it in chat, and I think I am remembering something like that. So I'm going to go with KCRL. Hold on.
They did recently sue a very popular creator.
Yeah. So remember, this is going to be a little bit behind, but it's fine, okay? All right.
Good morning. I'm Shannon Moon. I'm the sheriff of Nevada County, and appreciate everyone's response in being here today to get some more information into our investigation. We have been working with the family and really since the very beginning, trying to make sure that we focus on all of our efforts being for the family. And at this time, you know, last night we did receive some information of the recovery of the vehicle that we've been searching for, and it was located inside the Prosser Lake. It was located within a search zone that we have been searching since the very beginning of our operation. We were very fortunate that we had the assistance of a volunteer group, the Adventures with Purpose, that came out with some very specific expertise and were able to help us in locating the vehicle that we had been searching for several weeks. It's at these times that we really want to recognize the reason why we're all here, and that is for this family. We've said that from day one with our staff, the incredible amount of collaboration that we've received from our partners in this region. You know, clearly being a mountain town, we're used to having great collaboration, knowing that none of us have enough resources to go around. But when we all work together, I think it is an incredible show of how committed all of our agencies are for our community here, working hand in hand in unified command, joint command with the Placer County Sheriff's Office, the folks from the California Highway Patrol, the Truckee Police Department, and our friends from the Federal Bureau of Investigations. The amount of effort that all of these agencies put together really truly is why we're here today. And as we eliminated a lot of tips and information that was coming in, I think it's very important to understand that all of that work did lead us to this time. And being able to focus on the services that we provide to our families here that are impacted. We've recovered the vehicle. We recovered the vehicle last night. We have located a decedent inside the vehicle. We believe it is our missing person. We have not been able to positively identify, but it's more than likely where we are today. And we wanted to make sure that the family had all that information first. The last thing we want to do is have them learn information outside of our team. So I think that is one of the points that I really want to make sure that our communities know, and the folks that are watching today know, is truly how committed we've been throughout these last few weeks in coming to this resolution. It's still an active investigation, and I understand there will be, and we will continue to receive lots of questions regarding our investigation, and we will release what we can. But at this time, our commitment is to this family, and that is where we will consistently reach for making decisions on what we release. And again, it is still a very active investigation. So again, I appreciate everyone being here, getting this information out. It is the reason why we're here is because of the community support and the amount of work that was put into this investigation to where we could clearly identify very specific areas to search. The Adventures with Purpose folks did just a fantastic job at being able to locate the vehicle as quickly as they did, based on, again, a lot of heavy lifting that the folks behind me have done throughout the last couple of weeks. So I appreciate everyone being here, and we'll open up for some questions.
I'll go first.
Yes, ma'am.
What agency called in Adventure with Purpose, and when did you decide, if it was you guys, that we needed this extra help?
Captain Sam Brown from my agency will be happy to answer this question.
Yeah, thanks. The question was, is which agency requested? I'm not exactly sure that an agency had reached out and requested from within our unified command, but as everybody's reading online and seeing all the information that was coming out, and we realized that there was an interest from Adventures with Purpose, we did link up that group with Sergeant Mike Powers with the Placer County Sheriff's Office. They had lots of communication as they were going to be traveling to this area, and then a lot of detailed information that was shared that wasn't necessarily out to the public yet, that hopefully was of assistance to helping them locate the area to go to.
You said the car was found in the area where you've been searching since the beginning. What did AWP have that maybe you guys didn't have, or why was that missed in the initial search?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. That's one that everybody's going to have, right? Is how did we not find it when we were searching? The lake was extensively searched with side sonar, with an ROV. We had divers, we had swimmers. I think that's part of what we're going to have to go back to do and debrief. You know, when peace officers are out in the field and volunteers and searchers, it doesn't mean that they're experts in the field, right? These are sometimes ancillary duties, and we're calling from other agencies to try to jump in. And tracking underwater is an extremely difficult thing to do. So I think part of our debrief on any of these situations is how do we figure out to improve our services, work on our resources and the way that we use them. A lot of this equipment is high end, very expensive, and you really need to have a lot of practice and expertise. And I think that's where a group like Adventures with Purpose is able to focus and practice those skills and really hone them. And so we're appreciative that they were able to come out and locate it. I also don't want to take away though from anything from our volunteers as well as law enforcement that have been out there. I mean, we literally had people swimming in the water looking down so that we didn't disturb the ground initially. My understanding is the vehicle was upside down. That also makes it more difficult. And if silt and things come up above, that can also make things difficult. So before I really can say, hey, why we weren't able to do it, I also could say that we eliminated a lot of areas that we would still be searching if we didn't have all the great people out there. And that helped give them some guidance as well, I think. But clearly their expertise in diving and their equipment that they brought to the table assisted us, and we appreciate that.
Do they specifically have any specific technology that all of these 16 law enforcement agencies didn't have?
I'll have to debrief with them before I'd have the answer to that question. I believe we're going to try to do that today.
Adventures with a Purpose has referenced red tape a couple times, saying they don't have the red tape that maybe your assisting agencies have. What is that red tape, and why might it be easier for a private organization to do this?
I don't know exactly what we're talking about in regards to red tape. I think that from the very beginning, we never deterred anybody other than certain scenes that we closed off at times that became areas of interest and we wanted to protect for evidence. So I don't know that there was any red tape ever put on this. I mean, if you look at the amount of man hours that went into it, it was like over 15,000. And I know it's even higher than that now. I don't think there was ever red tape. There were maps created for civilians to be out. The boat ramp in the lake were never actually shut down because the way we were looking at it is more eyes out there, the better off we're going to be for finding Kiely. And that was continually the goal. So I'm not sure that there was ever red tape. I think it comes down to lots of factors. And like I said, we're going to debrief and try to figure out how do we become better and do a better job at these types of operations.
Why did agencies believe it was an abduction at first?
Yeah, I think there was a lot of miscommunication. I don't know that it was ever labeled as an abduction. I think that you can never take that off the table. And so as we talked as a command group and unified command with all my partners that you see behind us, you couldn't remove that off the table because we hadn't found her. And so, there was some of the struggles with some of the services that we wanted to obtain and things we wanted to do, but we couldn't say it wasn't an abduction, but we also never said that it was an abduction. I think that was clarified fairly early on. But we also probably wouldn't have received all the services and all the people if that wasn't an option. If this was truly a search and rescue mission, we may not have had all the resources to conduct interviews. I think they identified over 400 juveniles, and to be able to interview all those folks and provide feedback off of all that, it takes an army of people. And I think we were lucky to be able to put that together between my partners and agencies that are right behind me.
Did any of the juveniles, anybody mention a car going over the side, a car in the water, all those?
I don't believe that statement was made, not to my knowledge.
Was there any indication that this was an accident or foul play?
That's still being investigated. If we'd like, we could turn it over for CHP can give some information. They are conducting the accident investigation utilizing their MATE team.
Good morning, Josh Ellers, Assistant Chief with CHP Valley Division based in Sacramento, which Truckey's a part of. I can confirm that our department is conducting a fatality traffic collision investigation. We're harnessing all of our resources, working with all of our partners here. As you see, we're utilizing our MATE team, our multidisciplinary accident investigation team, to harness more data from the vehicle that was recovered. Also, we've utilized all of our air resources to map and video and take photographs of the area in question. And that's currently ongoing, so I can't comment on the nature and details of that investigation, but I certainly appreciate all the partnership that we have here with our local county and state partners, and we'll continue to assist in any overarching way that we can as an agency.
Do we know how close the vehicle was to the actual party site?
I don't have the exact location in terms of distance, but it was relatively close to the area in question.
Like a few hundred yards or half a mile?
I couldn't say. I haven't seen the exact data and the mapping. That's still ongoing.
Did many party goers leave by the same route?
This is, I can't comment on all of that, but what I can tell you is, and I think it's been discussed, is this is a very popular area. There's a lot of foot traffic, a lot of vehicular traffic on and off road. So certainly crisscrossed and a lot of extensive movement in that area continually throughout this time of year, certainly.
Is there any suspicion that it could have been another car who maybe hit this car, or was it a one-person car situation?
I don't have that information that I could comment on at this time. What I can tell you is we'll do a thorough investigation. We'll take every bit and piece of information that we have, including what's already been provided to us, and we'll reach some conclusions that will be provided to the parties of interest at that time.
Before Adventures with Purpose went out there this weekend, when was the last time that we had swimmers or divers from any of these 16 agencies out there searching that area?
I'd defer back to the Nevada County Sheriff for that question. Thank you.
Yeah, I would say that we actually have had divers, not necessarily in Prosser, but in lots of bodies of water up until even the days that they were there. There were many ponds they were following up on Coldstream, as well as other bodies of water. So I don't know that dive teams ever discontinued. It was more of trying to still follow up on all of those things. And I believe Adventures with Purpose also had been diving at other lakes as well within the area.
Is there any time frame from the time that Adventures with Purpose started, how long it took them to find it?
You're talking on Prosser Lake specifically?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was relatively quickly, but I don't have an exact time. Like, again, we're going to have to debrief with them, figure out, between putting equipment down, getting in the water, and identifying where the car was at.
Can you talk about what happened last night in terms of taking the car out? What kind of law enforcement was there and what happened last night?
Yeah, I mean, I think most of the law enforcement partners you see behind me were present during that time, trying to do the best they could for ensuring that everything was done correctly, and also trying to add some levels of privacy to the best of the ability in worrying about the family and ensuring that they were covered as well. But I mean, beyond that, I don't know what your specific question is asking. But
How do you get a car out that's offshore? How does that happen? And then where does the car go? What happens? What happens from last night when you arrived to today?
Yeah, so once the car was located, dive teams were assembled. I believe Placer County was probably still the primary dive team. They have to use lots of devices to lift the car, turn it over, and then the use of tow trucks was what made it possible for pulling the vehicle out of the water. And the vehicle is taken down. The FBI has offered up assistance and are going to be helping to conduct investigation regarding the vehicle itself, and making sure that we don't miss something that may be in there that we're not aware of.
Are you guys confident the car was in the water since the night of the party?
I have no reason to believe that it wasn't, but until we have those answers, I wouldn't know the answer to it.
Can you just clarify as far as what teams had been in that area before Adventures with Purpose, if any, on that specific, on Prosser?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost so many that it would be hard to link out between the different teams. There were numerous boats: Yuba County, Alameda, Nevada County, Placer County. Swimmers came from Washoe County. We had divers from every single one of those agencies and then some. I mean, it was a vast amount of people. And I would just say, unless you've conducted these types of searches and try to do it, it does take a level of expertise, and nothing's perfect. When you fly a helicopter over the air trying to identify if something is there, most places give that less than a 5% probability of detection, meaning if you flew over, you only have a 5% chance of seeing something. You had trees and brush and bushes and dirt and all these other things, and it becomes a pretty difficult task. Even though once you find the answer, on hindsight, everything looks 20/20. The reality is it's not that simple. It is pretty complex and it's tough. So again, we're just appreciative that the resources came out and were able to help us in locating it.
Were there signs that the person in the car tried to escape?
I think that's too preliminary for us to be able to determine that at this time.
Was there more than one body in the vehicle?
No, there was not more than one body in the vehicle.
Describe the difficulty of what water does over 2 weeks to evidence.
It depends. That's a complicated question. I'm not an expert in water. However, temperature of the water and things like that come into play. But it can add difficulty based on many factors that can cause damage to, obviously, things that we want to look at to investigate, but also to bodies that may have been submerged for a period of time.
There likely could have been tire tracks or some type of signal that a car did go into the water there. Did rain impact that? Did this heavy activity in the area impede seeing those signs?
I think everything is a factor, but again, that's where we rely on the MATE team from CHP to come in with their expertise and be able to provide some of those answers.
And it seems that Adventures with Purpose have pretty sophisticated equipment. Is this something that the agencies here have, or you all still need?
Yeah, I'll have to debrief with them to figure out what equipment exactly they use to see if it's items that we have or if it's a matter of training with the items that we have. So until we talk to them and know exactly what they used and how they went about it, I wouldn't be able to answer that correctly.
They also said the car was 14 feet deep.
Did y'all go that far to look for the car?
Yeah, some of that information is sometimes deceiving. So yeah, the car was reported at 14 or 15 feet. However, the water level since the 6th has also dropped a vertical 3.5 to 4 feet, which could be 20 to 25 feet off of shore. So a lot of things have changed in those aspects. Until we really can look into all that information and sort through it, it's difficult to say whether those factors had a play in it or not. I think it's still more important for us to debrief, look at training, look at equipment, look at tools, and look at outside entities that are experts where this is maybe their full-time gig that they do, and try to see how we have that involvement from the community to come out and help support.
At this time, can you tell if there are any signs of foul play?
At this time, we're not going to be able to say anything like that.
It's been said that people were drinking at the party that night. Was anything found in the car that could lead you to believe that she was drinking that, where the person found was?
Yeah, the investigation's ongoing, so we're not going to be able to comment on that.
It seemed like where they found the car, it might have been pretty far from the road. Do you have suspicions that maybe the people were parking on that little island?
I wouldn't be able to comment on that either unless somebody gave some statements to that. I hadn't heard any information like that, though.
Do you have any theories as to how the car got in the water, and also what gear was the car found in?
I think if I make up theories, then I'm just guessing, and I'm going to lead us back into a trail that's not certain. So we'll wait until we have those facts and details. And as far as the car, we're not going to release any information until we've done a solid investigation on it.
Who received the first call from Adventures with Purpose, and what was that call like?
I don't know that we received a first call. I think we reached out to them after we read it online. And so I'm not sure, I mean, again, with 150 law enforcement officials, it's possible that a call came in and something happened. But from the unified command and talking with my partners, none of us were aware of an initial. So we tasked the investigative sergeant with contacting them and reaching out. So I believe, best I know, we did that proactively on our end.
And they contacted the family?
I think there's still some sketchy details on exactly how that contact went out. So I don't want to speak on behalf of the family.
What was it when you heard, you personally, when you heard that they might have found the car? What went through your head?
Well, I think what we all are thinking, which is hopefully this is true, and we got a lot of work ahead of us to make sure that we still do right by the family. Our biggest concern is making sure that the family has been aware of everything from day one, and that we're not shielding them, but we're also not bombarding them with things. There's a lot of ups and downs throughout this investigation, a lot of emotional turns throughout the whole thing, and our goal was to make sure we're supportive of the family throughout this whole task and doing our best in that.
How long will an investigation into the car, maybe that's for Highway Patrol or FBI, how long does an investigation to look at a car take to figure out what may have happened?
I mean, I think there's a lot of factors in that. I don't mind turning it over to CHP and let them.
Because obviously we have a multifaceted investigation with multiple agencies, it can take time. The FBI is working, evaluating the vehicle. We have to come in and do that. We want to allow them to work. We'll come in and examine data, examine the vehicle, have all of our investigators look at that car. So depending on circumstances, it can be several days, it could be several weeks. We also want to wait on other information related from the coroner's office and other things that all get compiled into a comprehensive investigation. So the easy answer is it could take a while.
All right, we've had an opportunity to hear from most reporters. Most have asked 2 questions. Is there anybody that had a follow-up question that they have not been able to ask yet? Go ahead, sir.
There was a report that Adventures with Purpose was told by police that they did not need to search Foster, or at least in the specific area where the car was found, because that had been extensively searched already. Is that true?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably not accurate. And we shared maps, ping information, and locations. And so we probably shared that was extensively searched and sonar was used, and that may add to the level of where they chose to go to first or last. However, nothing was prevented or shared. And I don't believe that we gave any indication that we thought we knew where she was at, because clearly from all of our daily press releases, we reported over and over again that we didn't know where she was at, and we needed anybody's help and assistance in finding that location.
But you were working in partnership with Adventure with Purpose?
Yeah, I believe that what ultimately occurred was that our sergeant was able to make contact with them, Sergeant Powers with the Placer County Sheriff's Office, come up with a plan and share information on where things were at. And so we're still appreciative, like I said, of them being able to locate the vehicle.
Will they get the cash reward for helping find the vehicle and the body?
It's not a question I'll be able to answer.
May I ask, have you been able to determine a cause of death, and will there be a toxicology report conducted?
The question was, have we determined cause of death and will there be a toxicology inquest? Yes. Autopsy is scheduled for tomorrow. Toxicology results generally take 4 to 6 weeks for a return on those. And at that time, we will provide that back over to Nevada County.
Does anyone from the family want to make any comments at this point specifically about this massive search and all the tips that came in?
Don't believe they do at this point. Yeah. So with that, we'll go ahead and wrap up the press conference. Thank you all for coming here today. We certainly appreciate it, and pay attention to both Placer County and Sheriff's Office as well as Nevada County Sheriff's Office as we continue to share details as they become available. So thank you.
Well, man, huh?
The tension is thick.
Yeah, it is. But like, I don't blame all. I mean, they only have so much funding, so it's not like they tried their best. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that their intentions weren't good. I feel like they tried. They just freaking Adventures with Purpose. That's their specialty. They are just really good at what they do. You know what I'm saying? And they have the money for the equipment and stuff. And thank God you have people like that. And I'm glad that they let them come. Well, I guess they wouldn't have a say. I mean, they would be allowed regardless, right, to do the search, regardless if law enforcement would say no or yes, right?
I don't know.
I'm hearing a little echo. Amanda, is that you? Or wait, do I have that?
No, I think it was me.
Okay.
I got it.
But yeah, so I do. I mean, his face was so red. So I do think, I don't know. I don't want to be too hard on law enforcement, but I see everybody's point though. I mean, I was reading the comments. I mean, I get it. It's crazy that they spent 2 weeks searching and they came in like what, 30 minutes and found her.
I've been through this before with in the Kiely Anthony case. She was literally right around the corner, and they searched that area over and over again, and they didn't find her. They said it's because she was underwater, but it probably was like 3 feet of water. It feels like that all over again. I'm not sure if I'm upset at law enforcement, but at the same time, I do think, you know, they were wrong, and they could at least, I don't know, say it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So that's what people are wanting them to just say they were wrong about. About what? About them saying that that everything's clear, that they searched everything and
Yeah.
she was. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what did they say exactly? Because I was kind of trying to be in chat and I missed some of it. So about that, they just basically said what? What was the reasoning that they said?
That they had searched that area, and you know that essentially they felt that they had covered it well, and they had, you know, I don't know how many man hours out there. So you know,
But did they deny that they said it like
I don't think
like
so.
a for sure thing? Like did they say, I don't know. I have to watch that again, I think, because I missed the wording on some of it. But yeah, I think it was like a little shot to the ego of their egos, kind of, in a way, you know, like.
And
So
like
yeah,
people are saying, you know, AWP has very sophisticated equipment, and it's true, and they do, but their instincts also said, hey, let's look at an area that's very obvious and in an area that they told us has already been covered. That is instinct.
yeah. It's crazy that being that close, that the search and rescue teams or whoever searched, that they didn't find the car right there. Like those should have been the for sure spots that they searched, right? How did they miss that though?
So Wonder Matters is saying that AWP is having another live presser at 12 p.m.
Okay. So look, so this is it right here. I found the road right here, you guys. See? Remember, I was trying to find it. It has to be. Because this, hold on. See? Because this would be the other side of it, right? Wait, hold on. So we'd be going around. Why doesn't it look the same though?
It's gonna look different from Google Maps to the live picture because of the water height.
It's got to be right here, right? Yeah. Wait. I think it just looks weird because this is the boat ramp.
Yep, it's just gonna look different. They say
Yeah.
it's inside the point. Nope, wrong location. Flip
Wait,
your
it's
map.
inside here? But look, if this is the okay, if it goes all the way, hold on, let me see. Flip my
They said
map.
look at it. Look at the other shoreline. I'm horrible at maps. That's why you will never see me pull up a map ever.
Oh, it's over here.
If you've
But
ever
then if
watched,
that's the case, I can't find the road. That's what I'm trying to find, the road. Well, yeah, the map would go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What were
oh
you
no, you're
saying?
fine. They're just saying to flip the map.
I don't know how to flip the map on here though. That's my problem. I've tried. I have trouble flipping it. Do you know how?
No.
Yeah, I don't know how to flip it on here, guys. Sorry. Actually, hold on. I could do this and wait till it spins. Hold on. I think it'll spin around a little bit. There we go. Okay, so okay, let's go like this. All right, hold on. Let's bring this back up. So, but why look this just looks so weird. It looks so different. But this is are you sure this isn't the road? If not, then it's gotta be this. Is it this one?
Yep. It's gotta be right.
Yeah, it is. You're right. This
Yeah.
is just zoomed in. Okay, I get it now. I see it now. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right here. So she took this road and turned right up here. Yeah. Right. Why am I still doubting myself?
Hey, woohoo! I knew something.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
still.
if you ever watched Friends, but Joey and Friends had to lay his map on the ground and step on it to know where to go in London, and that's me when it comes to maps.
Yeah. No, I mean I'm okay. I'm not like the best, but I'm not horrible. But like that's just weird because it's shaped different, and because of how this is taken and it's zoomed in, it threw me off. But yeah, okay. So it's either here or here is what people are saying because the roads. So if she okay, look, the party's like somewhere around here, right? Around this area. If she could have
Yes.
went on this road, turned out here, came right there, right?
Yep.
Or she could have just went here.
She
And
just
this is
drove
a
straight
road you
off.
can't see because of the trees, but right here and came straight out. So I think it's either or. And if she came out this way, then but see, if she came out this way, that means that the car would have floated all the way here. So maybe she did come. Because do you think it could have floated all the way? I mean, I guess it could have.
I think it can, yeah.
Okay. Or
I
it's
mean,
right here and
I'm
it
no
just floated
expert.
55 feet out here. So I guess we'll see. They're probably gonna know either way.
Your
So I
comment
heard
section is gonna say that I said I don't know a lot today.
that you did.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. So no, it's all right. All right. So let me go through. I say that a lot. That's one thing I was trying to work on, like when I first started my channel, because everybody's like, you say that I don't know all the time. And so I think I got a little bit better at it, but I still think I say it a lot. Okay. So let's see. Here's the party. So let's look at party, boat ramp, Prosser group site. So yeah, so either she came out here and went like this, or here's the road. The other road is hard to see. It's somewhere right in here, right here, there. So I think it's two options. So Kurt said he noticed that the cop said it was a crime. Did you notice that? Which is kind of interesting.
I did not.
See, here's the roads.
But I guess it technically could be a crime if they're going to get people in trouble for providing alcohol to minors.
Okay. Yeah.
So people are asking for slow mode, but I'll let you finish that.
A slow mode for what?
For the chat.
Oh yeah, hold on one second.
They said it may be a crime, and then somebody else said it could be because of the drugs. But you know what? I think, when I was asked initially what I thought what I think is going on, that she was inebriated a little bit, drove off, and went into the water. And that's essentially what's happening, I think.
That's what I think too. Here, you guys, if I'm gonna put a link up if people want to join for a little bit, and then I'm gonna slow the chat down too. But yeah, I think that's the most obvious. I think might be it on that. Just that she drove into the reservoir, the lake or whatever, right? But I guess they'll figure that out. Hopefully. Hold on. Let me just put this up. I'll slow the chat.
Earlier, I had asked you what you thought about why she was in the back of the vehicle as opposed to the front. And I'm assuming she was in the back because they seem to have covered the back a lot and you couldn't see her through the front windows.
Wait, what? Say that again?
What you thought of why she may be in the back of the vehicle, because it appears that she's in the back.
I think maybe she was trying to get out. She she unbuckled. If she had her seatbelt on, she realized she was going down. She unbuckles and climbs to the back, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a good possibility, right? Okay, so let me put up.
From my understanding, it's very hard. You can't open the doors once you're already going under because of the pressure.
Yeah, and so she's probably fighting with everything, trying to get out through the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Laura.
Hey, you knew I was going to jump up for a second because I'm dying to say this. But the seatbelt thing, Amanda, I don't know where you saw that she was in the front because everyone's saying she was in the back and that's why the tarp was over it.
No, I didn't say she was in the front.
Oh, I thought you did. I'm sorry.
No, I said I couldn't, that I can't see the seat in the through the front window. And I'm questioning, like, why can't I see the seat? Is it that it's too dark or is the seat pushed way back?
People have said, people who watch Adventures of Purpose a lot said that a lot of times the person is in the back. So it's not, we don't really know why, but people that on my channel that watch them like all the time said that most of the cars they pull out, it's somebody in the back. There's somebody in the back. So what I'm thinking is maybe animals or sea or salt tears away at the seatbelt and then it just, unsnaps. But I don't know how long you have to be in the water for that.
Oh, I guess that's a possibility. I just thought maybe she, as it was going down, she went to the back any way to get
Can you
out.
hear me,
So
Tiff?
she could have been anywhere. She went to the back to try to get out or just went around anywhere in the car. Yeah, Ellen, I could hear you. Can you hear us?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So what do you think? Because I know you.
A lot of stuff is soft tissue. I don't know what the case is with that, but just I want to say for the first responders and stuff like that, and for people in chat, you have to think of the situation where it's like this many manpower hours and stuff like that. If you were to lose a ring in your backyard, and you go to try to find it, it's insanely hard to do. Finding something in water is so hard to do, and so many counties and municipalities, they just do not have the funding. If you just drive around your local towns, a lot of fire companies and stuff like that are volunteer fire companies, and their budget that they're working with is barely anything. And to find the stuff with Adventures with Purpose, they are the best at what they do. I got to give it to them. But if you want to be safe in your towns, you just have to donate to your local volunteer fire companies and stuff like that to get the funding they need to have, the stuff that they need to find you. It's not uncommon to search things 4 and 5 times in a row to try to find things.
But Ellen,
Yes.
just to argue that argument, whatever, I don't know how to put it, but they spent on average for the search almost $500,000 in cop pay. Then
Yep.
you add in the FBI, who have higher salaries, all the higher ups. So you're looking at probably $1 million. I'm sure it was more than that, a couple million. All the sonar, if you watched AWP this morning,
Yep.
I mean, they just put the sonar in and boom, there was the car. It was right there.
I completely understand what you're saying, and I agree.
And
People,
I am all pro blue. My brother is a retired NYPD cop. I'm all about the blue and the departments and everything. So I'm not saying anything against them, but it is absolutely insane to me that you have the FBI, you have 15 different agencies, you have all the police, and not one of them, including our FBI, doesn't have the equipment that Adventures of Purpose has. That is sad.
I completely understand what you're saying, but local dive teams are not funded by them. We will get a grant for about $30,000 a year for our equipment, and just to service air bottles will cost that amount. For, face masks that have mics in them underwater, or,
Not even the dive factor. Just get the sonar so they know it's there, and then they can bring whoever in who needs to do the diving. They didn't need Adventures of Purpose to do the dive. They needed their equipment.
I
And
understand.
They found them I mean, they were only 14 feet down, 2 swimming pools down. She wasn't that deep. It's not like she was in the bottom of Lake Tahoe. So I just think they should all be embarrassed and hang their heads down. Just my thought.
Hey, FMXter.
Hello. Yeah, I noticed one of the reactions on the CHP officer when the question was asked, like, how come you guys didn't find it the first time? And the CHP officer automatically just turned his head to his left shoulder, and like he couldn't even believe it. Like that question was even asked, because he knew the same thing. Like, how come you couldn't find it on the first day, regardless as if the water level dropped or raised? Like we're only talking 3 feet. That's not that much more. I came on here because I'm stuck in a rabbit hole and I need some help. The blue tarp, with that being covered in the back, I could only assume or speculate that Kiely was back there, and that, whether she was placed there or if she was, in the driver's seat, she was in the back. So what I'm thinking is, now this is where I need help. Is Kiely the person? Because everybody has muscle memory. When you go up to a car, you unlock the vehicle, you open the door, you sit down, you put your seatbelt on, you hit the brake pedal, and you start the car up in the ignition, and then you put the vehicle in whatever gear that you need to put in, and you go. Like, that's muscle memory. It's like the same thing repeatedly over and over. So when she sat in that, when she unlocked the vehicle, opened the door, sat down that seat, the next step was automatically she would have put the seatbelt on. So is Kiely the type of person that wears a seatbelt or not? If she's the type of person that wore the seatbelt, then that means that the vehicle was in gear, which means that the vehicle, which would explain why there's tracks coming up from the vehicle while I was pulled out of the water. If not, then that means that these criminals, these murderers, are so sloppy in their work that regardless if they place Kiely in the front, in the driver's seat, or in the back, they never seatbelted her down. She floated up as the car was sinking, as it was tumbling down, rolling over. The body ended up in the back, regardless if it was in the front or not. It ended, it was in the back. And that would eliminate the question if, the vehicle was in neutral or in drive. Obviously, It wasn't in park.
Well, somebody said, because that was my big thing yesterday. I was like, if it was in neutral, then that's huge. Like, but somebody said that Adventures of Purpose said that
the question
they had
is
to put it in neutral, so it wasn't in neutral. But I have to go back and see where they heard that. But
I think the bigger question is, does Kiely wear a seatbelt or not? Because if if she's as smart as she is, she would wear a seatbelt. If she is, as smart as she is, and I know she's a brilliant young lady, I know that she always wears a seatbelt, especially driving in those mountains. She always has a seatbelt on. So these guys are sloppy enough to maybe even put her in the front seat and make it look like she drove it, but they never seatbelted her down. This is the rabbit hole that I'm stuck in.
The blue tarp was definitely for dignity.
To try to get out, though, when she realized, because it probably took a minute before it sank. So she might, when she was realizing she was going down, I'm sure she took it off and tried to get out any way she could, right? Don't you think?
So within that minute, she struggled and couldn't get out?
I think she'd try to get out because you got time before it fills up with
Okay.
water and sit right.
You have
Yep.
to remember,
Okay.
this is a
Okay.
this is a
Because
6-year-old kid.
I'm just stuck if the criminals are just dumb enough not to have seatbelted her down or just threw her in the back. I would believe that if they're going to go as far enough to make the situation look as if she was drunk and driving, that they at least would have put the seatbelt on. But I think they fucked up again. Excuse me. I think they made a mistake, and I believe that they didn't put the seatbelt on. They just threw the body in there, and just sent her on her way. Whether it was pushed in there in neutral or if it was actually thrown in gear.
Yeah, but hold on.
I don't believe the seatbelt was on, which means that Kiely didn't drive.
Hang on. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You have to remember, though, this is a 16-year-old kid. Nobody knows how they're going to react being in water, knowing you're going to die if you don't get out. I think panic may have set in. If she was alive, panic could have set in, because even in grown adults, panic will set in. But especially for a 16-year-old, you're not gonna, even if you undo your seatbelt and you try to get out, you're gonna panic because you know if you don't get out, you're gonna die. So you have to keep that in mind too.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just a little stuck in this rabbit hole. I'm just trying to make my way out of it. That's all. I'll go back to the drawing board.
No,
Thank you, ladies.
You're fine. Like, no, but I mean, we're still considering. Oh, wait, where did oh, shoot, he just left. I was going to ask. It's still, I mean, there's still a possibility, that, but I'm just saying, I think she definitely would have taken a seatbelt out, tried to get out if it was just an accident, right? Unless if there was something else to it.
The blue tarp was definitely for dignity. That's just something that you are supposed to do.
But he's saying they put it in the back, like over the back part.
I think there was a lot of press out there, YouTubers, stuff flying over top, and they would have just tarped everything.
But they didn't, though. That's what we're saying, right? They only put it over the back. But I think she was just trying to get out. I really do. I mean, I think it's probably more of a possibility of her climbing in the back trying to get out, because if it went, it was upside down, so it probably went, front first. So she probably climbed to the back trying to get out, I'm guessing.
See, the biggest question that I think cannot be answered unless they bring in maybe like Michael Baden or something is, let's say there's drugs in her system. How are they going to prove? And assuming that she was still alive when she hit the water, but let's say she was roofied or something, or she was on some kind of drug. How are they going to prove she took it willingly, or if it was given to her or she was drugged? And that's why ultimately what happened. I don't think there's a way to find that out. I mean, they can tell whether she died prior or after. I mean, prior or, after she drowned, but I just keep thinking that if there's foul play, how can they prove it? Like I feel like her friends kept saying, oh, well, she was drunk. She was on drugs. Why do you keep saying that? What was the point of that you keep saying that? That's the part that I'm the rabbit hole on, because it could be very simple and she just went the wrong way. I just can't believe that. Or it could be something major that she was drugged and put in a car and, left to die. And I just, like I said, I don't know how they're ever going to figure that out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Tiff, I'm going to get ready to jump down to go to work, but I just want to take a minute to tell everybody to please get a window punch and put it in their car. Don't try to open your doors while it's sinking. Just use that window punch and try to swim out, because that's your best shot of getting out of them situations.
I need to get one.
Remember to take off your seatbelt, while you're doing this. It's hard. Just try to stay calm and do them things.
See, I read something last night about seatbelts when you're submerged in water. It says seatbelts save more people's lives than not, which I don't really understand. But they say when you hit water, seatbelts will save your life.
When you hit water, but then how do you get out? What?
I said
you have to take it off.
I was like, that kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
It was on, if you look up, I forgot where I saw it. I showed it last night. I'll have to look on my video and find it. But yeah, it was pretty, I was like, wow, I wouldn't think that.
Yeah, that's weird.
And you've covered my last question. You covered a lot of cases. So maybe you can give me this answer. I have not heard from AWP nor the police about the windows. Nobody has officially said anything about the windows. Nobody. So my question is, as far as I know, AWP is not allowed to break a window. They're not allowed to touch an active crime or a crime scene. So someone told me that if they have permission, they're allowed, but I never heard that. Like, I was always under the impression they are not allowed to touch anything. They can find the car like they did, maybe bring up the license plate, but anything inside they can't touch.
Why
And
was
that's
there
why they called
somebody
law
said that they broke I thought they brought it up. I thought the window was already broke. Wait, people are trying to say that maybe they broke the windows?
Yes,
I'm
people are
confused.
saying that they broke a window.
Why would they have done that? Yeah, I don't think they
Neutral.
would have done that until after, like if they did after and got permission or whatever, but like why would they have done it before they brought it up, you mean?
Yeah, that to put it in neutral, but if it's coming from the board, put it in neutral. So my feeling is, as everything I know about police stuff, yeah, like investigations, they're not allowed to break a window or touch anything. So I wanted to know if you got any clarity on
I
that.
don't know. I didn't even think about to put it in neutral though. But did they do it while it was underwater or they bring it up? Why didn't they just bring it up and then do it, right? And then because they wouldn't need it in neutral until they got it onto land.
So it's like half of the community. When I just say Kiely Rodni community, half the community is like, no, they broke the window. The other half is where I am, where no, they can't break the window. But being that we haven't got official from either one of them, nobody seems to know, because she had power windows. So it's not like anyone rolled them down. You saw that one window was broken. Her side mirror was broken. There was a dent. Someone said that could have happened on impact. Not rear view mirror, side mirrors aren't exactly, up to par. Like they break, if you bang them. So I don't doubt when the car went upside down, that easily could have broke. But the windows could have broken that way. But the back window was half down, and I have so many questions about the windows.
Amanda, what do you have to say about that?
I don't think they broke her windows. I think it was probably pressure, but yeah, that's just my thoughts.
And Amanda, I don't know if you caught it. I did a show the other night about Elsa the day before she was found. And I had used you as a reference because she told the news 12. She told you 12:30. Why was there a mass exodus at 12:30? And Kylie's last ping was 12:30. And Elsa said she spoke to her at 12:30. And then all of a sudden there's a mass exodus. Any thoughts?
I mean, I think the same thing as everybody else, that there was probably another party that they were all going to go to. And I think that's why everybody left at about 12:30.
So if there's a mass exodus and someone goes in the water, all these cars with headlights on and nobody sees it?
Honestly, I don't think anybody would see it. I think it would be very quick and quiet. I don't think it would be loud either.
Cars stay afloat 30 seconds to a couple of minutes, depending on if the windows are open and a whole bunch of stuff.
Hey, no one, I'm trying to find the thing where you joined to put it up, but I can't find it. But thank you for joining, no one. I've been going up and down the chat to put it up on the screen, and why is it not coming up? I see you up top, so I saw that. But thank you. Welcome to the family. Thank you for joining. Okay.
That's the car?
Oh, here it is. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, no one. Yeah, the car. Yeah, you see it right there. Right on the screen, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pulling it up. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you, Barbie. Marker of road they closed, 89. Yeah, this is just the replay from yesterday. I thought I'd play in case if people haven't seen it.
And I also don't understand how like I said this too, growing up in New York, when I first started driving, I could do these roads blindfolded and backwards. Like it didn't matter if I'm on a road that I've been on, in a place that I've been on, then we didn't even have GPS. I could do it blindfolded. So I find it hard to believe that she didn't realize where she was going and drove right into the water. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Thank you, Matthew Walter. FMX, I'm glad you came back. I was trying to talk as you were leaving. You have oh wait, hitting the water is like hitting concrete. After the impact is when you take off. The driver window appeared to be down. Oh yeah, maybe the driver window was down. Let me bring up that screenshot. Was it broken or down?
One of the windows was broken. The back window was definitely down.
Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me pause this. We'll get back to that. Hold on.
How long would the car lights be able to stay on? I don't know. I've seen lights sink. I've seen cars like go to the water and the lights stay on for a while.
Wait, why the lights were on? Wait, what do you mean?
No, she was saying how long do the lights stay on when you hit water? My stomach.
So let's see. The mirror is broke. I can't tell. It does look like that looks like a little edge of glass though, right there, doesn't it? Kind of, but maybe it's. I don't know for sure if it is.
Looks
Only
broken
this
to me.
side of the mirror is. This one doesn't look broke. What's that, Amanda?
It does look broken to me.
Yeah, we just can't tell which window it is. If it's the driver's side or passenger side.
I think it's
Oh, that's true. So one might be down. FMX RT.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're all right.
But that back window is definitely half open.
Oh yeah, it kind of does look like it. Okay.
And if it was a cold night and she was wearing a sweatshirt, why would her back door be why would her back thing be half open?
Yeah.
I had a quick question. I figured I'd come straight on the show because you would have the answers. Is it true that Kiely at some point at the night changed her clothes because she got wet?
Oh, I don't know. Where'd you hear that?
I heard it on another podcast, but I didn't know if it was true or not. But that, going back in my rabbit hole, that would explain the car for being in neutral, because maybe they didn't push the car far enough out and then they had to get themselves in the water and push it farther out.
But wait, Kiely was wet or their friends were wet?
I meant Sammy. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you
sorry.
meant Kiely. Okay, I see.
No, I meant Sammy. Is it true that Sammy at one point in the night changed her clothes or her shorts or her pants because she got wet?
Where did you hear that?
I never heard that.
Okay.
Did you hear it
So
from somewhere? I mean, where did you hear it?
yeah, it was on another podcast, and I wrote that down in my notes, and I just didn't follow up on it, and I kept going down the rabbit hole of the car being in gear. But then I went back and I reread my notes, and I jotted it down as a reference, and I'm like, well, then that would explain why the car's in neutral and explain why Sammy ended up changing her clothes.
Can you write in private chat whose stream it was?
Well, I didn't write down the stream. I just wrote down what they had said.
We don't know that it was in neutral, though. Do we know that it was in neutral? I don't think
No, that's why I'm asking if you guys knew if it was in gear or not, and that's why I'm asking if you guys knew if the body was seatbelted down or not. If Kylie's the person that seatbelts the body, seatbelts herself into a car,
Wait, can you hear me? Huh, it must have cut out. Yeah, I've been wanting to know what gear it was in too, because if it's in neutral, that would be really weird, because that means that somebody put it in neutral. It shouldn't be in neutral if Kiely just drove it in by accident. But like I said, FMXter, if you're hearing me, somebody in chat said that Adventures with Purpose said that they had to put it into neutral, which means it must not have been in neutral.
No, they never said it.
Okay. So who?
I had this argument last night. Somebody kept saying, even one of my mods was saying AWP had it, blah, blah, blah. But one of my members had screenshot their original post. They never said it. It was somebody else who was there that said it. but it was not official from AWP or from Ellie or anything.
But somebody that was there that was with Adventures with
Someone that
Purpose heard him say it.
No. Someone like, one of us that lives there, that went there, they're the ones that said it. That's what I was told.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I would love to hear. I mean, maybe they could answer sometime when they explain more details. Okay, let's see here. Let's just see if we could see anything when they pull the car out. Does it actually shows them pulling it out, right? Let's see. I mean, we could still talk, but I'm just going to keep my eye on just to see about the window being broke. The windows be tinted, not perfectly clear. Oh, the windows were tinted. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Yes.
Guys, I've gone through that interview on American with Sammy. She never said anything about her clothes were wet and she had to change it. I've watched that interview 32 times now. She never said that.
Same, I never heard it there.
Yeah, that's not. She never said that she got wet and changed her clothes.
But wonder if he heard it somewhere else then, maybe.
No, people in chat were saying that it's from the interview with All American Dream Chaser, and that didn't.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear. I watched that a bunch. I didn't hear her say that. If that's what they're saying, no.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't hear it on that one.
All right, I'm going to jump off. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, Laura, thanks for chatting.
Bye, Laura.
Bye, Amanda.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know, guys. I think we're just gonna probably have to wait and see because we have all these questions. But the thing is, with these cases, Amanda, sometimes we don't get our questions answered, and it's like a year later, and we're still wondering and talking about it, because we don't get answers. So we might not ever know some of these details.
And they said toxicology was going to take the 2 to 3 weeks, and I'm like, gosh, they can't make it any faster yet.
But like Laura said, if they find drugs, how do we know? I guess it'll be telling what drugs there are. Maybe we could kind of tell if there's certain drugs, if it was something that maybe she would take versus something somebody would give her. But I really think it was an accident. I do. Where are you, Lee? I'm going to do a poll. And I know, okay, for instance, for me, I'm not 100% either way, but what do you feel more in my poll? What do you feel more, that it was an accident or that there's foul play?
I'm leaning towards accident.
Me too. Chat, I'm going to do a poll here. And if anybody else wants to join panel, come on up.
But I do think that there are people responsible for her death if she was provided alcohol at that party, just like, any other time when a minor dies leaving a party that was, where alcohol was provided by somebody that purchased it for minors.
Oh, I see. So do you think they're going to get in trouble?
I don't know. Before they were telling people kind of that they had some type of immunity, if they came forward and told they were going to get in trouble. I don't know if you saw that.
I saw that. Yeah. So hopefully the law enforcement, if they get it in writing, they should just get it in writing. Well, now that they found her, you could get something where they make sure they don't go back on their word about it. So people would come forward. They could have done something like that, right?
Yeah. A lot of people say foul play.
How should I word it? Do you think that was an accident or do you think that there was foul play? Either or. Let me think here. Do you think?
Just be flat out. If you think it was foul play, go and hit the like button.
There you go. Amanda, that's a good one. Okay, so I'm just going to say, do you think there was foul play? And then, so basically, if you think it was just an accident and Kiely just made a wrong turn on accident, then obviously you say no. And if not, say yes. And let's see where everybody stands. And I forgot to see the poll. I did a poll yesterday, and I don't even remember what I asked, but I forgot to get the results for it. Well, thanks. Who else super chat? Like I said, if anybody wants to come up on panel, come on up. It's not going to probably be a real long. Well, I guess it depends on how the conversation goes, right? I too will be holding a press conference as I did. As I too did next to nothing to finding her. Okay, I'm confused, but thank you, Daniel.
Mesra says that the likes are increasing.
Are they? Wow. Thanks, All Things Jade. Add if there was a cover-up involved. Well, foul play would be cover-up too. So foul play, let's make that be if there's a cover up or any foul play or cover up. And if you think it was an accident, then you hit no. Thanks, Bridget. Thanks, all things, Jade. And then they're going to be helping with the Julissa Fuentes case. Amanda, you're around that area. You're from around that area. What body of water do they think maybe that Julissa, am I saying that right? Yeah, Julissa went in.
So from what I heard, there are rivers close, but they're not super duper close. But I mean, I guess any body of water nearby is going to be searched now. But I'd say they're not in the immediate vicinity, but within 25 miles. I don't know the names though. Because aside from that, there's just in the Julissa Fuentes case, there's where in the area where they think she is, because there's a surveillance video as well on top of the one of her at the AMPM. There is one of where they saw her going towards the orchard, and over in the orchards there isn't really any bodies of water except for irrigation canals. And if you were to go into an irrigation canal, sure, you would be submerged, but they would see your car. It wouldn't be hidden.
So I mean, you think it's not they're not going to do any good, probably?
I think anywhere. I think any help is good. She could be anywhere.
So you think there's a
vanished.
chance that she could be in a body of water then? Okay.
Yeah.
And I think it's because they're probably already in California. They might as well go check. Yeah. So prayers for Julissa and her family. I watched an interview with her family earlier. Oh my gosh, it was very heartbreaking. I think it would be her mom and dad that was talking on the
they're
on one of the
absolutely
news
just sad.
clips. They're just like, we want her home. It was just, he's like, this is the worst day of my life. This is so horrible. And yeah, I'm gonna play that one that Jagger posted for those of you that didn't get to watch mine, because this breaks my heart too. Here,
it's so sad.
I know.
Whatever they found. So, in my opinion, personally, which means you don't have to listen to my personal opinion, but it's most likely her. And I don't know how to begin processing this. And I feel like shit that I couldn't do anything about it. Just a little PSA for anyone keeping up on the Kiely situation. The search party, dive team, whatever the fuck you want to call them, the local police have not confirmed it yet. They're doing their own investigation because it was a private organization that went out and
then he says, I don't know how to do this. You were everything to me. You didn't deserve this. And then, hold on. You were my world and you will be for the rest of my life. I will never be able to love the way I loved you. I'll be with you eventually, I promise. I never knew I'd have to deal with my whole world vanishing just like this. I don't understand why this had to happen to you. I'm sorry that I couldn't be here to control your dumb ass. I love you more than anything and I always will. I hope you are at peace and I hope you are happy. I know you needed more peace and comfort in your life, and I'm so sorry that I wasn't here to comfort you like I promised. Nobody will ever forget you, and I swear to God that anybody that speaks wrong on your name will never speak again. Aww. Does anybody know, is he 16 too? Amanda, do you know?
I don't know his age, but I have a feeling he's probably 18. He has really good taste in cars and stuff, and I just don't see a 16-year-old having the car that he has. And I don't know, he seems a little bit older.
I didn't see this one, guys. Look at this. Shoot, I missed this. This must be maybe the beginning, because I was wondering why it cut into it. Let's see.
I'd like to release a type of personal statement on all of this. Hear this? That, this was an insanely fucked up situation. And it still is insanely fucked up, and I still don't know how to process it. And I don't think I'm ever going to be able to process it. I know that it fucking hurts, and I know that it hurts all of you. And I just wanted to say thank you for everyone that put the effort in and tried so fucking hard to bring her home. It really means a lot to me. And I'm sure it means a lot to her too. Thank you. Because she wouldn't want us to sit around sad as fuck all the time. She wants us to be happy, and she wants us to be safe, and she wants us to have a good life. That's all she ever wanted for anyone. I don't want to go fully public with it. Like, I'm not trying to put this on the news and everything, but I just wanted my closer friends to. And from now on, I want each and every one of you to live the way that Kiely would want you to live.
Hold on, guys. I'll add you in a minute. We are all going through this together. Just because, let me pause it. Just because I was closest to her doesn't mean you guys don't feel it too. If anyone needs to talk to me about anything, or even just someone to hang out with, let me know, because I'll be there for you. It's what Kiely would want me to do. And I think he needs some support and people around him too. So hopefully he has some good friends, you know? Wow,
Yeah.
I didn't miss that part when man.
This guy's just a kid. And
Hey, Scorpion Heart. Hey, Morally Red Pill. Go ahead, Amanda. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, no. I just wanted to make sure to say that the same goes with Sammy. I know she seemed a little bit suspicious, and we didn't like her interviews, but right now,
released.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Right now, it seems to be an accident. So let's give her a little break. And people are saying she deleted her Instagram. If you saw her Instagram right before she deleted it, they were bombarding her because she was putting, "It's not Kiely. It hasn't been confirmed yet." And she was right. It hadn't been confirmed yet. It still hasn't been confirmed yet. So she wasn't
But
necessarily
see,
wrong.
how
But
did
people
she
were,
know to put that it wasn't her, but AWP put it was her before anybody else on their Facebook, and then she immediately right after went and said, "I've heard nothing." Again, I mean, Zav, I know you've been on here with Ryan, so I mean, immediately it just doesn't add up. Why do you go out here and say again the same thing in live? She said, "Oh, well, she texted me. Who was it? It was Sammy, not Sammy. It was her other friend, right? That texted her, said, oh, she was plastered. She texted me for a ride." One of her two friends said something, and it brought me to thinking, like, why are you going to go up first and say that? Then it's going to come out that, well, I've gone down my own rabbit hole, same as the other guy. Ictmail and Xana, Anime and Milo, where did I put it? Ictmail had the fake Ronnie call, and they said something about it. I lost my track there, but it was Sammy. She came out and was saying all types of stuff about just weird, off the wall things that I don't know. It just didn't add up to me, like at all. And I don't know. Just it's weird, and then add up to like at all.
Oh, Selena, you'll have to mute YouTube. Hold on a second. Mute YouTube, Selena. Let's
Hey,
just...
Zav, it's
okay. Hey, Scorpion Heart.
Hey, Zav, it's Scorpion Heart. Hi, thank you
How are
for
you?
letting me come on. Good. How are you? Good.
Good.
I was wondering if, with the law enforcement mentioned that it's an ongoing investigation. Obviously, we all have a lot of question marks. I noticed on the location where they found the vehicle towards the left, when we're looking at it, there's a closed off little squared section, and I'm wondering if it was taped off to believe that there was something they might have found, and if anyone else noticed it.
Wait, so where is it? Maybe just because they were bringing the car up, or what do you mean? It was taped off before?
On the location as where the vehicles,
I'm so glad
as
you
we're
came.
watching the vehicle being pulled out, I noticed on the sandy part towards the
Yes, they
left,
put up the barriers. They put up the barriers on the side of her car.
towards the
But
left
was
on
it?
the
But how soon did they have that up? Before they pulled it out?
Yes, literally right before. I don't know how. That's why I'm saying I do believe you. I believe that when you are in this, I don't believe just anybody can go out there and tamper with the evidence because obviously, but I mean, we're not in that straight of a decade these days. So, I mean, it could be like anything, whatever the case may be. But why do you have somebody coming out here and doing something and coming back, and then you have glass broken, which I do believe could have been broken by impact? Because, like somebody in the super chat said, once somebody hits water, like I've been out tubing, bro, if you're going at boats can't go anywhere near as fast as cars. You can go 15 to 20 miles an hour in a boat, and in the tube, you have all that extra force. And like just when you get thrown off, you smack and hit water, and you will get rocked. I mean, you will get absolutely rocked. So I believe that they probably did break the window if it was driven in at speed. But that remains the question, how did somebody get out if they put it in there at speed?
Yeah, that's why I think it was just an accident, really, though. Selena, are you there? And hey, Bella.
Hi.
Hey,
I
Bella.
can't. Hi guys. I can't see who's on panel because I'm on my phone.
Okay. We have
But
Morley, Red Pill, Selena, Scorpion Heart, Amanda, and me and you.
hi guys. Hi Amanda. Long time.
Hey, girl.
So Scorpion Heart. So okay, or Selena, do you have any? Do you want to say anything? I'm gonna try to give everybody a chance to talk.
I think it's a very sad tragedy, and I do think it was an accident. And I'm probably going to be very unpopular for what I'm about to say, but I actually learned about this case. I work in an anti-trafficking movement. I've done that for 9 years. And some people were thinking, that she might have been trafficked. And of course, it absolutely does happen. But we had like meetings about it and whatnot, and we really felt that's not what was happening. But it just, I don't know if I'm getting too old for this or what, but I'm 50 and obviously the world's different. I mean, I have children. I also have a farm where I take in children that were trafficked. So I have to go to like them to like get with the lingo, so to speak, and like social media, etc. But it's really heartbreaking to see. I mean, I love discussing true crime. I mean, I get it, especially if you have a mind for it and you like to dig and research and etc. But at the same time, I'm going to say this from my heart. I don't feel that when a child, and she is a child, she's 16, goes missing, that there's any room for, there's room for theories and talking about it, but there's no room for rumors and misinformation and so much hate. And I feel so horrible for those kids. And the truth is nobody knows what happened yet. And just going after those kids like Sammy and Jagger and everyone with such hate, so much that they have to delete. It's just, I don't know. I wish we could be a little kinder. Does that make sense? Like kinder to each other,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree. Yeah. I mean, everyone's done the best job that they can do with all the resources that were available. We would have, of course, liked to see a much sooner outcome and results with the law enforcement, but
right.
It all played out. I mean, kudos to all their hard efforts and work that they put in. No hard feelings. It's just, I think that their egos are getting in the way with regards to the AWP team coming out. But at the end of the day, we should all just be thankful to everyone that's been out there and helping and bringing Kiely home to her family. And may she
Janice,
rest in
I'm not ignoring you, Janice. I can't add you because it's saying your device isn't connected. So I don't know. Until you get it figured out, it doesn't let me add you. So I see you, but I just can't add you. It won't let
So I
me
just
until you connect.
I'll
What's
get
that?
off the panel now to make room for somebody else to come up. I just wanted to mention if anyone had noticed that little closed off section on the sandy part of the
Well,
pictures
show me.
towards the
What?
left.
Look, what is it around here? I have a couple pictures up from there. Where do
Yeah,
you mean?
so right now as we're looking at the lake, it would be a sandy part right where like the police car to the right of the screen on the sandy part of the lake by the water. So between the car,
Wouldn't that be normal? Because everything going on. I'm confused though.
I
Like,
just found it that it was a little closed off, the whole little section. There was no one there. It's yellow taped.
okay.
And I was wondering if maybe they found or saw something that pertained to maybe the vehicle or some personal property of hers, maybe I was thinking. And the only
Or
thought that came to mind was because obviously it's an ongoing open investigation. So I was trying to put the puzzle together as what would have been left there on the dirt that they closed off that would have
Yeah, I don't
belonged
know.
to Kiely if she was in her vehicle.
or possibly it could be having something to do with how the chief, or I don't know if it was the chief or maybe just a deputy, paused. I mean, did we watch the actual? Did I haven't been on here very long or watched the live stream very long. I don't know if y'all saw like the actual conference call that they did for the media. Like the Leos, the Leos and stuff, they actually, when they put on the press conference, somebody asked the question, was there more than one body? And the Leo paused, looked back and said, no, there, said something about weather and some other stuff, but back to as if the car and the bodies, I can't say. And he just went along the sense, but nobody picked up. He said bodies the second time around, not one.
I didn't capture
What
that.
what I noticed is when he hesitated, when they said, was Kiely the only buddy in there? He
Yes,
like
he
stopped and like
hesitated
looked
hard,
to the side and hesitated. I was like, wait,
dude.
why is he hesitating on that? Did you
Exactly.
guys
You don't
notice that?
pause like that if you know some legit information. See, that's what
I don't know what that meant.
I don't know. This is my problem. I get why everybody says like, let's be kinder and stuff, which I'm not knocking that. We really do as a human society, but I don't feel like Kylie's mom or dad crying at night would have wanted to care about your feelings. Well, I feel that you shouldn't do this. That. I just want facts, please. If I'm her mom or dad, I don't care. I just want facts. Is it okay? If it's a fact, can I run it down and can I figure out myself if it's real or not? If it is, then I'll take it and I'll run with it. But if it's not, then I don't care, and you're automatically off my list of you're not able to give me good information. For whatever reason you want to be a dick about something. Oh, well, I bet this, that, and the third. Why? Why say that? Oh, well, I don't know. It fits, but it
Bella,
doesn't though.
no, I mean, Bella, what did you think about that? Did you see the press conference? Oh, she just got knocked off. Never mind. I just because she's pretty good with body language. Hey, Dylan.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, there you are, Bella. Bella, what did you? Hey, Dylan, hold on one second. I'm just gonna ask Bella something, and then we'll talk. Bella, did you see the press conference when he hesitated? What did you make about that?
No, because I was working, so I was hoping when I got here that you guys could fill me in, especially if there's anybody that might have come in late.
I could play it again. It wasn't that long. Is that what you mean, or no? What do you mean by?
Yeah, like just get me up to speed on it.
To play it again or just talk about it? I'm confused what you mean.
Whatever
I would
is
say
easier.
play it again because there are more questions that the female cop got asked that she just talked around them, and she was talking about their ability for man hours and this, that, and the third, but she never answered the actual questions.
Okay, let me play it. Dylan, while I'm getting brought up, how are you? Do you want to say something?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, you guys see that taped off section there at the bottom left, right there, right?
Right there. Yeah.
That is the taped off section right there.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Is that
And
not?
it's just a square. that's been taped off. Nothing was ever done to it during this live video, even when they were pulling the car up and everything like that. It remained there. And I find it crazy that when they got the vehicle out of the water and everything, these cameras shut off. Like the news people quit, everything. We only see as much as, you know, the car coming up. Like news channels didn't stick around. Now they're putting tarps out and everything like this to, you know, help block the camera view so that, you know, we're not getting pictures of the deceased that is in the vehicle and everything out of respect for the family. But that taped off section, I mean, obviously they found something there that they have not released yet. And,
Thank you, Gigi.
you know,
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Good catch.
Thanks, Gigi.
Yeah, thanks, Gigi. Yeah, wow. I don't know. What could that be, Bella? What do you think?
Okay, I just need to know, is this like are we watching is this a live
from
yesterday
thing,
or this is
them?
Okay, so this is them taking the car out of the water yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so
there's a thing right over here. Well, we can't see it now.
What was the question?
Look, look over here to the right of this right here, but they're not showing it. You could see there's like a taped off little square. And they're wondering why. Like, why is there? Do you think it's just an area they're doing something there, like some kind of research?
Is that your little mouse right there?
Oh yeah, then it's like over here somewhere.
Okay, so there's yeah. I mean, look, there's going to be a lot of agencies there. There's also going to be the filming crew for AWP. So
it's like way over here.
Yeah, but it's way off. It's like way off to the side, though.
So you think it might
I would figure if you're with AWP in a high profile like this, you probably, at this point, I would say they would probably like let you and only like one other person in your camera crew do whatever for your YouTube. You know, they probably got limits set on the amount of people they want around that aren't in an agency that, you know, aren't qualified or, you know, whatever. So why would you put it so far off to the side that nobody is even really thinking about it? Because obviously,
there we go. Wait, I was trying to pause it to catch it, but it's somewhere like up here. But
yeah, you can see
just
it.
a little tent area that they're working on.
Look at the share button in the top corner of the video. It's right over there.
Okay.
Yeah. But you don't think it's just, I don't know. I mean, what are you guys thinking that they found something there, huh? Is that where your mind's going?
It would be. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me because, I mean, if people like church are obviously thinking enough to either one, not say some information.
No, they're not talking about the shields, Cat. The shields are right here. They're talking about up here. Or wait, they're not. I think the shields are right there, right? They're talking about right up here. Look, it's taped off.
It's up towards the right.
Yeah, it's right there where you're. Yeah, that's
it. I don't know. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what it's for. What do you guys think?
It probably is. It probably is something they found. Did you guys talk about like water levels? Because I read a post that someone was saying that because of the rain, that the water levels have shifted a lot, and that the sand there could be very much like much like quicksand.
Right there.
Yeah.
See?
Mm-hmm.
I just found that intriguing to see that it's way all the way to the right. Obviously there's no,
nobody
around.
That's what's weird about it. And if dude is right and they left it there, why would you have your agency go out here and do all this work if you're just going to leave something there? That doesn't seem something like agencies always police their cigarettes, anything. If they left it, then they almost always police it back.
Yeah. And
So,
they have someone standing over or near it, but not inside of it, just kind of to protect it. I just found that to be, maybe that was the area, maybe possibly where the car went in and they found some tracking or something has to be there for it to be taped off, because they just don't tape it off for the media and what you have, not in yellow tape. I've never seen that.
No, because here's also. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, thank you. Just real quick, I have an explanation for the tape being roped off in that little area. That's where Zanime was standing there smoking cigarettes, watching the whole thing go down. So regardless if there's rain or not, you're gonna see there's cigarette butts sitting right there in that little area.
Because look, I'm still on this
Cigarette
fire
butts.
thing. He pointed out that she was
Cigarette
there.
butts.
Didn't they all say that a fight
That's
busted
Zanime
out?
cigarette butts.
And she exactly, and she smokes. And they said a fight. Maybe if I'm not mistaken, somebody said something about a fight, right, at the party.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And didn't Zanime have a busted lip?
Supposedly, but here's the thing: we could, it probably. I hadn't seen it before. I hadn't
She had
seen the
bruises too.
spot.
She had a busted lip and she showed bruises on her arm. But she said it was for searching and she fell when she was searching. Go ahead, Bella.
I mean, I could see how I could see where everyone's head goes with that, definitely. And that's what we do, I guess, in true crime, right? Is we kind of speculate until we know more. We just have to be careful and say, like, in my opinion, stuff like that, or allegedly. But yeah, so I hadn't seen the spot until you guys just pointed it out when it was in. And you're right, it is far away. It wouldn't be for the media. It probably is evidence.
See, boom, stop it right there. Right there.
Yeah.
How big is that? There's one dude standing right beside the corner. So let's take an estimate, say he's probably about 6 foot, and they've got at least 2 dudes tall by the way that I can look at it from here, and just maybe 2 dudes tall. So that's probably about 12 feet wide and about maybe 6 or 7 foot deep or tall. So I mean, what does that fit up to be? I mean, think about some things that could be measured within like a 12 by 10.
Thank you, Kathy M, for the super
Thanks,
sticker.
Kathy.
Yeah, I don't know. Look,
she's the best.
Let's watch this again, Bella, 'cause
Sorry.
I want you to hear the press conference. And there's some new people. How many in the chat haven't seen the press conference yet that they did?
I've seen the press conference.
I played it here, but I mean, like, how many in chat? Because I want to know if it's worth. Dylan, what do you think?
Right.
Watch it again, just to kind of, now that we've talked about it, just to kind of watch it again.
Well, have you seen Adventures with Purpose? Have you seen their update as well?
Well, from how long
Yeah,
ago?
we will. Hold on a second, guys. Let's
Okay,
just.
Zeph,
I want to do.
I'm gonna get off panel. Thank you all for having me. I just wanted to point
thank
that
you.
out.
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Scorpion. That was a good catch.
Yeah, for sure.
Bye.
You're welcome. Everyone, take care. Be safe. Bye bye.
Yeah, you too. Bye. Oh wait, sent me a pic. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna play it again.
Yeah, that'd be good. Get us up
Oh,
to
so
date.
Hope Rain sent me a couple pictures of it. Okay, cool.
If I'm not mistaken, because I mean, see, you can look, because I've grown up around the river basically my whole life. So if you can look and see, you'll see which parts of the sand are like a little bit damper where the water level has been before because of all the rain. They think it was almost like 3 foot, I think, of water that they gained through all the rain.
Okay, I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna play that now, guys. So everybody mute when I get it on, so we can watch it.
I'm gonna jump off.
Who's that?
It was me.
Oh,
Is that Amanda?
Why are
Who is
you leaving? You're not.
I have to. No, I have to.
Okay.
Amanda, we got no time.
Wait,
babe.
is there a
How's your-
reason? What do you mean? Are you not? Is it?
I got a bunch of kids.
Oh, okay. So it's not like anything we're talking about, right?
No.
Okay.
I just gotta get back.
Okay. I get
But
it.
thank you for having me on, and I will still be in chat, and I will probably pop on later if you're still on.
Okay. Yeah. Please do. Oh, Dylan, I
Good
didn't realize you
seeing
were
you,
even showing
Amanda.
your. I didn't
Hi,
realize you
Bella.
were on. Yeah,
Bye.
stop back, Amanda. Thank you so much. I didn't realize you were on videos. Hey, now that I
Hey,
have it.
how's it going?
So okay.
All right.
So
I'm jumping rabbit holes.
go ahead.
I'm going from the thing being in gear to I'm thinking that you guys are right about being in neutral. I think that oh shit.
You forget your thought.
Yeah, because I didn't write it down. But oh, okay. If you look at where the square tape off at today, or the pictures of today, and where the water level is, it's really close to where the tape level is. If you would think of the night that it happened on August 6th, I believe, the water level was a lot lower. So where that red tape is, that's a marker where cigarette butts. This is the rabbit hole. Cigarette butts were being smoked right there from an higher view, and with the water level being on August 6th lower than it is today, that puts that car farther out in the water. So being in neutral, I can see how that car would be pushed out, and then the rain came by that added water. So then now the water level is higher, which would make sense why Zanime came out, because she wanted to make sure that car was still underwater after the rain and everything. So I think the water level has gone up is what I'm getting at. And people were hanging out, witnessing it, smoking cigarettes where the red tape is in that little rectangle spot or square spot, watching it all go down, and the water level is lower. So that made them able to push the car farther out, into the lake itself. So the car didn't have to be in drive. And that's my theory on being in neutral.
Okay. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah.
Hi, it's Janice. How you doing?
Who said that?
Hi.
Janice. Hey, Janice.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
Okay. In my opinion, okay, I honestly think it was an accident. When AWP, the first thing they do is when they go, they find they use their sonar to locate a car. Once they find the car, then the dive team goes down below and access. They look. They don't touch nothing on the car. They just report to the people who are up on the boat. Okay, the windows are up or down. The front windows are up. The front windows, are they intact or they're broken? Are the side windows up, down, or they're broken? They check to see if there's someone in the car. If the window is broken, what they normally do is they put their hand there to see if they find a body with the seatbelt on. Okay, so once they do the assessment, they go up and then they rig the car to pull the car up. Once the car is on land, they still do not touch or break the windows. Okay, if there is a body that's visible inside, they right away, and most of the time, again, they do find bodies that they wind up in the back. It could be one of two things. How fast was the car going? The velocity of the car when she hit the water, or if she hit a rock, she went midair. That's how the car was upside down. So it depends on either the velocity, or if she hit like a pothole, or she hit a rock. We won't know the velocity that she was going, but they can track. The police, once they do their detective work, they can see the velocity that she was going, how fast she was going. Okay, so once they take the car topside, if there is a body inside, there's always spectators. So what they do to respect the dignity of the deceased, also a lot of people do not understand that bones only our skin. Our skin and our internals hold us together. Once your body starts to decay, you're just bones, like like Mickey Mouse, the marionettes, you're just bones, a regular skeleton. So a lot of people, there's always spectators around. So they put a tarp on top of the car to keep privacy, especially for the family. Because a lot of times these cases are like 23 years old, 14 years old, 2 years old. Okay. Bodies decay in the water rather fast because you have microorganisms, you have different animals down there. Okay, so you got the spectators, and it's the dignity for the family. Most of the times, the family are there. They don't want the family to see that. They don't want the family to have that awful view of seeing their. I know that's my mom. I know that's my cousin, but she doesn't look the same. You don't want them to live with that sight for the rest of their lives. So usually, what they do is they do contact the family first to let them know. Because usually, it's the family that's contacted first. Or they invite AWP. They invite them. Please help me. They've been missing for so many years. Blah blah blah. Okay. They contact the family first, and they let them know. Listen, we found them. This is the plate number. After that, they explain to the family members. Listen, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be calling the police. We're going to be calling the detectives to come over here because this is an investigation. They don't know if it's a homicide or an accident. Then they contact, the police will come. Then the police will contact whatever rigging or trucks that they need in order to pull the car out. So all that information. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to play this presser. So what I'm a little, so are you just saying like, what are you like, what is your profession? Are you in law enforcement or what?
No, I'm not in law. My father was a New York City homicide detective.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
And I'm not,
cool.
even though I'm not a police officer, but my father taught his little girl well.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I lived in the Bronx.
I'm going to play the press conference because people want to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, the whole process of how they do things. Yeah, it seems like that's how they did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me play this real quick because
Yeah, please play
a
it.
couple things. Yeah, on this.
I haven't seen it yet because I've been busy.
All right, here we go.
Good morning. I'm Shannon Moon. I'm the sheriff of Nevada County, and appreciate everyone's response and being here today to get some more information into our investigation.
That's as loud as it goes, too.
We have been working with the family and really since the very beginning trying to make sure that we focus on all of our efforts being for the family. And at this time, last night we did receive some information of the recovery of the vehicle that we've been searching for, and it was located inside the Prosser Lake. It was located within a search zone that we have been searching since the very beginning of our operation. We were very fortunate that we had the assistance of
Hi, Teresa.
volunteer group, the Adventures with Purpose, that came out with some very specific expertise and were able to help us in locating the vehicle that we had been searching for several weeks. It's at these times that we really want to recognize the reason why we're all here, and that is for this family. We've said that from day one with our staff, the incredible amount of collaboration that we've received from our partners in this region. Clearly being a mountain town, we're used to having great collaboration, knowing that none of us have enough resources to go around. But when we all work together, I think it is an incredible show of how committed all of our agencies are for our community here. Working hand in hand in unified command, joint command with the Placer County Sheriff's Office. The folks from the California Highway Patrol, the Truckee Police Department, and our friends from the Federal Bureau of Investigations. The amount of effort that all of these agencies put together really truly is why we're here today. And as we eliminated a lot of tips and information that was coming in, I think it's very important to understand that all of that work did lead us to this time. And being able to focus on the services that we provide to our families here that are impacted. We've recovered the vehicle. We recovered the vehicle last night. We have located a decedent inside the vehicle. We believe it is our missing person. We have not been able to positively identify, but it's more than likely where we are today. And we wanted to make sure that the family had all that information first. The last thing we want to do is have them learn information outside of our team. So I think that is one of the points that I really want to make sure that our communities know, and the folks that are watching today know, is truly how committed we've been throughout these last few weeks in coming to this resolution. It's still an active investigation, and I understand there will be, and we will continue to receive lots of questions regarding our investigation, and we will release what we can. But at this time, our commitment is to this family, and that is where we will consistently reach for making decisions on what we release. And again, it is still a very active investigation. So again, I appreciate everyone being here, getting this information out. It is the reason why we're here is because of the community support and the amount of work that was put into this investigation, to where we could clearly identify very specific areas to search. The Adventures with Purpose folks did just a fantastic job at being able to locate the vehicle as quickly as they did, based on, again, a lot of heavy lifting that the folks behind me have done throughout the last couple of weeks. So I appreciate everyone being here, and we'll open up for some questions.
I'll go first.
Yes, ma'am.
What agency called in Adventure with Purpose, and when did you decide, if it was you guys, that we needed this extra help?
Captain Sam Brown from my agency will be happy to answer this question.
Yeah, thanks. The question was which agency requested. I'm not exactly sure that an agency had reached out and requested from within our unified command, but as everybody's reading online and seeing all the information that was coming out, and we realized that there was an interest from Adventures with Purpose, we did link up that group with Sergeant Mike Powers with the Placer County Sheriff's Office. They had lots of communication as they were going to be traveling to this area, and then a lot of detailed information that was shared that wasn't necessarily out to the public yet, that hopefully was of assistance to helping them locate the area to go to.
You said the car was found in the area where you've been searching since the beginning. What did AWP have that maybe you guys didn't have, or why was that missed in the initial search?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. That's one that everybody's going to have, right? Is how did we not find it when we were searching? The lake was extensively searched with side sonar, with an ROV. We had divers, we had swimmers. I think that's part of what we're going to have to go back to do and debrief. You know, when peace officers are out in the field and volunteers and searchers, it doesn't mean that they're experts in the field, right? These are sometimes ancillary duties, and we're calling from other agencies to try to jump in. And tracking underwater is an extremely difficult thing to do. So I think part of our debrief on any of these situations is how do we figure out to improve our services, work on our resources and the way that we use them. A lot of this equipment is high end, very expensive, and you really need to have a lot of practice and expertise. And I think that's where a group like Adventures with Purpose is able to focus and practice those skills and really hone them. And so we're appreciative that they were able to come out and locate it. I also don't want to take away, though, from anything from our volunteers as well as law enforcement that have been out there. I mean, we literally had people swimming in the water looking down so that we didn't disturb the ground initially. You know, my understanding is the vehicle was upside down. That also makes it more difficult. And if silt and things come up above, that can also make things difficult. So before I really can say, hey, why we weren't able to do it, I also could say that we eliminated a lot of areas that we would still be searching if we didn't have all the great people out there. And that helped give them some guidance as well, I think. But clearly their expertise in diving and their equipment that they brought to the table assisted us, and we appreciate that.
Did they specifically have any specific technology that all of these 16 law enforcement agencies didn't have?
I'll have to debrief with them before I'd have the answer to that question. I believe we're going to try to do that today.
Adventures with a Purpose has referenced red tape a couple times, saying they don't have the red tape that maybe your assisting agencies have. What is that red tape, and why might it be easier for a private organization to do this?
I don't know exactly what we're talking about in regards to red tape. I think that from the very beginning, we never deterred anybody other than certain scenes that we closed off at times that became areas of interest and we wanted to protect for evidence. So I don't know that there was any red tape ever put on this. I mean, if you look at the amount of man hours that went into it, it was like over 15,000. And I know it's even higher than that now. I don't think there was ever red tape. There were maps created for civilians to be out. The boat ramp in the lake were never actually shut down because the way we were looking at it is more eyes out there, the better off we're going to be for finding Kiely, and that was continually the goal. So I'm not sure that there was ever red tape. I think it comes down to lots of factors, and like I said, we're going to debrief and try to figure out how do we become better and do a better job at these types of operations.
Why did agencies believe it was an abduction at first?
Yeah, I think there was a lot of miscommunication. I don't know that it was ever labeled as an abduction. I think that you can never take that off the table. And so as we talked as a command group and unified command with all my partners that you see behind us, you couldn't remove that off the table because we hadn't found her. And so, there was some of the struggles with some of the services that we wanted to obtain and things we wanted to do, but we couldn't say it wasn't an abduction, but we also never said that it was an abduction. I think that was clarified fairly early on. But we also probably wouldn't have received all the services and all the people if that wasn't an option. If this was truly a search and rescue mission, we may not have had all the resources to conduct interviews. I think they identified over 400 juveniles, and to be able to interview all those folks and provide feedback off of all that, it takes an army of people. And I think we were lucky to be able to put that together between my partners and agencies that are right behind me.
Did any of the juveniles, anybody mention a car going over the side, a car on the water, out of all those?
I don't believe that statement was made, not to my knowledge.
Was there any indication that this was an accident or foul play?
That's still being investigated. If we'd like, we could turn it over for CHP can give some information. They are conducting the accident investigation utilizing their MATE team.
Good morning, Josh Ellers, Assistant Chief with CHP Valley Division based in Sacramento, which Truckey's a part of. I can confirm that our department is conducting a fatality traffic collision investigation. We're harnessing all of our resources, working with all of our partners here. As you see, we're utilizing our MATE team, our multidisciplinary accident investigation team, to harness more data from the vehicle that was recovered. Also, we've utilized all of our air resources to map and video and take photographs of the area in question. And that's currently ongoing, so I can't comment on the nature and details of that investigation, but I certainly appreciate all the partnership that we have here with our local county and state partners, and we'll continue to assist in any overarching way that we can as an agency.
Do we know how close the vehicle was to the actual party site?
I don't have the exact location in terms of distance, but it was relatively close to the area in question.
Like a few hundred yards or half a mile?
I couldn't say. I haven't seen the exact data and the mapping. That's still ongoing.
Did many partygoers leave by the same route?
This is, I can't comment on all of that, but what I can tell you is, and I think it's been discussed, is this is a very popular area. There's a lot of foot traffic, a lot of vehicular traffic on and off road. So certainly crisscrossed and a lot of extensive movement in that area continually throughout this time of year, certainly.
Is there any suspicion that it could have been another car who maybe hit this car, or was it a one-person car situation?
I don't have that information that I could comment on at this time. What I can tell you is we'll do a thorough investigation. We'll take every bit and piece of information that we have, including what's already been provided to us, and we'll reach some conclusions that will be provided to the parties of interest at that time.
Before Adventures with Purpose went out there this weekend, when was the last time that we had swimmers or divers from any of these 16 agencies out there searching that area?
I'd defer back to the Nevada County Sheriff for that question. Thank you.
Yeah, I would say that we actually have had divers, not necessarily in Prosser, but in lots of bodies of water up until even the days that they were there. There were many ponds they were following up on Coldstream, as well as other bodies of water. So I don't know that dive teams ever discontinued. It was more of trying to still follow up on all of those things. And I believe Adventures with Purpose also had been diving at other lakes as well within the area.
Is there any time frame from the time that Adventures with Purpose started, how long it took them to find it?
You're talking on Prosser Lake specifically?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was relatively quickly, but I don't have an exact time. Like, again, we're going to have to debrief with them, figure out, between putting equipment down, getting in the water, and identifying where the car was at.
Can you talk about what happened last night in terms taking the car out? What kind of law enforcement was there? And what happened last night?
Yeah, I mean, I think most of the law enforcement partners you see behind me were present during that time, trying to do the best they could for ensuring that everything was done correctly, and also trying to add some levels of privacy to the best of the ability in worrying about the family and ensuring that they were covered as well. But I mean, beyond that, I don't know what your specific question is asking. But
Logistically, how do you get a car out that's offshore? How does that happen? And then where does the car go? What happens? What happens from last night when you arrived to today?
Yeah, so once the car was located, dive teams were assembled. I believe Placer County was probably still the primary dive team. They have to use lots of devices to lift the car, turn it over, and then the use of tow trucks was what made it possible for pulling the vehicle out of the water. And the vehicle is taken down. The FBI has offered up assistance and are going to be helping to conduct investigation regarding the vehicle itself, and making sure that we don't miss something that may be in there that we're not aware of.
Are you guys confident the car was in the water since the night of the party?
I have no reason to believe that it wasn't, but until we have those answers, I wouldn't know the answer to it.
Can you just clarify as far as what teams have been in that area before Adventures with Purpose, if any, on that specific, on Crosser?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost so many that it would be hard to link out between the different teams. There were numerous boats: Yuba County, Alameda, Nevada County, Placer County. Swimmers came from Washoe County. We had divers from every single one of those agencies and then some. I mean, it was a vast amount of people. And I would just say, unless you've conducted these types of searches and try to do it, it does take a level of expertise, and nothing's perfect. When you fly a helicopter over the air trying to identify if something is there, most places give that less than a 5% probability of detection, meaning if you flew over, you only have a 5% chance of seeing something. You had trees and brush and bushes and dirt and all these other things, and it becomes a pretty difficult task. Even though once you find the answer, on hindsight, everything looks 20/20. The reality is it's not that simple. It is pretty complex and it's tough. So again, we're just appreciative that the resources came out and were able to help us in locating it.
Were there signs that the person in the car tried to escape?
I think that's too preliminary for us to be able to determine that at this time.
Was there more than one body in the vehicle?
No, there was not more than one body in the vehicle.
Describe the difficulty of what water does over 2 weeks to evidence.
It depends. That's a complicated question. I'm not an expert in water. However, temperature of the water and things like that come into play. But it can add difficulty based on many factors that can cause damage to, obviously, things that we want to look at to investigate, but also to bodies that may have been submerged for a period of time.
There likely could have been tire tracks or some type of signal that a car did go into the water there. Did rain impact that? Did this heavy activity in the area impede seeing those signs?
I think everything is a factor, but again, that's where we rely on the mate team from CHP to come in with their expertise and be able to provide some of those answers.
And it seems that Adventures with Purpose have pretty sophisticated equipment. Is this something that the agencies here have, or you all still need?
Yeah, I'll have to debrief with them to figure out what equipment exactly they use to see if it's items that we have or if it's a matter of training with the items that we have. So until we talk to them and know exactly what they used and how they went about it, I wouldn't be able to answer that correctly.
They also said the car was 14 feet deep. Did y'all go that far to look for the car?
Yeah, some of that information is sometimes deceiving. So yeah, the car was reported at 14 or 15 feet. However, the water level since the 6th has also dropped a vertical 3.5 to 4 feet, which could be 20 to 25 feet off of shore. So a lot of things have changed in those aspects. Until we really can look into all that information and sort through it, it's difficult to say whether those factors had a play in it or not. I think it's still more important for us to debrief, look at training, look at equipment, look at tools, and look at outside entities that are experts, where this is maybe their full-time gig that they do, and try to see how we have that involvement from the community to come out and help support.
At this time, can you tell if there are any signs of foul play?
At this time, we're not going to be able to say anything like that.
It's been said that people were drinking at the party that night. Was anything found in the car that could lead you to believe that she was drinking that, where the person found was?
Yeah, the investigation's ongoing, so we're not going to be able to comment on that.
It seemed like where they found the car, it might have been pretty far from the road. Do you have suspicions that maybe the people were parking on that little island?
I wouldn't be able to comment on that either unless somebody gave some statements to that. I hadn't heard any information like that though.
Do you have any theories as to how the car got in the water, and also what gear was the car found in?
I think if I make up theories, then I'm just guessing, and I'm going to lead us back into a trail that's not certain. So we'll wait until we have those facts and details. And as far as the car, we're not going to release any information until we've done a solid investigation on it.
Who received the first call from Adventures with Purpose, and what was that call like?
I don't know that we received a first call. I think we reached out to them after we read it online. And so I'm not sure, you know, I mean, again, with 150 law enforcement officials, it's possible that a call came in and something happened. But from the Unified Command and talking with my partners, none of us were aware of an initial. So we tasked the investigative sergeant with contacting them and reaching out. So I believe, best I know, we did that proactively on our end.
And they contacted the family?
I think there's still some sketchy details on exactly how that contact went out. So I don't want to speak on behalf of the family.
What was it when you heard, you personally, when you heard that they might have found the car? What went through your head?
Well, I think what we all are thinking, which is hopefully this is true, and we got a lot of work ahead of us to make sure that we still do right by the family. Our biggest concern is making sure that the family has been aware of everything from day one, and that we're not shielding them, but we're also not bombarding them with things. There's a lot of ups and downs throughout this investigation, a lot of emotional turns throughout the whole thing, and our goal was to make sure we're supportive of the family throughout this whole task and doing our best in that.
How long will an investigation into the car, maybe that's for Highway Patrol or FBI, how long does an investigation to look at a car take to figure out what may have happened?
I mean, I think there's a lot of factors in that. I don't mind turning it over to CHP and let them.
Because obviously we have a multifaceted investigation with multiple agencies, it can take time. You know, the FBI is working, evaluating the vehicle. We have to come in and do that. We want to allow them to work. We'll come in and examine data, examine the vehicle, have all our investigators look at that car. So depending on circumstances, it can be several days, it could be several weeks. We also want to wait on other information related from the coroner's office and other things that all get compiled into a comprehensive investigation. So the easy answer is it could take a while.
All right, we've had an opportunity to hear from most reporters. Most have asked 2 questions. Is there anybody that had a follow-up question that they have not been able to ask yet? Go ahead, sir.
There was a report that Adventures with Purpose was told by police that they did not need to search Foster, or at least in the specific area where the car was found, because that had been extensively searched already. Is that true?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably not accurate. And we shared maps, ping information, and locations. And so we probably shared that was extensively searched and sonar was used, and that may add to the level of where they chose to go to first or last. However, nothing was prevented or shared. And I don't believe that we gave any indication that we thought we knew where she was at, because clearly from all of our daily press releases, we reported over and over again that we didn't know where she was at, and we needed anybody's help and assistance in finding that location.
But you were working in partnership with Adventure with Purpose?
Yeah, I believe that what ultimately occurred was that our sergeant was able to make contact with them, Sergeant Powers with the Placer County Sheriff's Office, come up with a plan and share information on where things were at. So we're still appreciative, like I said, of them being able to locate the vehicle.
Will they get the cash reward for helping find the vehicle and the body?
It's not a question I'll be able to answer.
May I ask, have you been able to determine a cause of death, and will there be a toxicology report conducted?
The question was, have we determined cause of death, and will there be a toxicology inquest? Yes. Autopsy is scheduled for tomorrow. Toxicology results generally take 4 to 6 weeks for a return on those. And at that time, we will provide that back over to Nevada County.
Does anyone from the family want to make any comments at this point specifically about this massive search and all the tips that came in?
Don't believe they do at this point. Yeah. So with that, we'll go ahead and wrap up the press conference. Thank you.
Okay, so any thoughts? Hey, Teresa, thanks for joining.
Oh, heck yeah. How you guys? How's everybody doing today?
Hey.
Good. How are you?
Hey, hi.
Good.
It's not to interrupt, but I'm sorry to interrupt, but AWP just uploaded a video on YouTube regarding the case.
Yeah, I
explaining
was trying to look for it.
and stuff like that.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, if you go on,
Dylan,
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I've been looking for it. I'm trying to find it. I don't think it's been.
Should we?
Anyway,
If you
Teresa,
go
what
on
are your thoughts
Adventures
on
with
it?
Purpose,
Ellen? Okay.
you will
Yeah, no,
find
I
it.
got it. It's fine.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
you. Thanks. Hey,
You're welcome.
Teresa, what are you thinking of all this? And then I'll add you guys. I'm gonna add everybody, but let's just try to give everybody a chance. Like, try to take turns as good as possible. Yeah, I still can't find it hasn't came up yet.
What are you looking for?
The new one that she was just talking about it, because you know when you do it and then it takes a while to come up.
Like to upload?
Yeah.
You want
So
me to help?
yeah, Bello, you could if you find it, you could always share your screen.
The one from like 3 hours ago?
Yeah, I don't know if that's that's the only one that's coming up, but I
No,
did
it
hear that they
was
were doing a later one, but
it was around like
no,
3
I know
something.
we're waiting for it to come up. We'll get
That's
to
so
it when it
weird.
comes up. Mine hasn't come up on my phone yet.
I have the one from
I'm
a
only
few
seeing the
hours
one
ago.
for 3 hours ago. Me too.
That's weird.
Yeah, they
It's
don't
okay.
have any
Yeah.
others on there. It's only from 3 hours ago.
Yeah, so maybe it's just taking a minute, because if it was alive, sometimes it takes a minute to come up. So we'll be looking into it. So Teresa, we haven't got to hear from you. Let's hear from you.
So, I mean, I watched the press conference on your channel before I popped up here. So I was watching it the first time you played it. So I had rewound. That was the first I'd heard it. So, I mean, I think it was pretty clear they say that there's only one person in the car.
Okay. So you don't think there's anything to that hesitate? Yeah, I think there is only. I think I am I'm looking into it way more. I think it was just an accident. One person, she made a wrong turn. I think
Well,
that's
she
the
keeps
most
saying,
likely,
like, the
but
female officer at the beginning, the new communications officer, which I also find kind of odd. Where's the original one who's been at every other press conference? But maybe she's gone right now. I'm not going to read too much into it, but it was just kind of interesting. And then
trying to think who you're talking about.
the officer at the beginning is the communications officer, the one that very first talks, and she's talking like really low. The original one is the shorter, skinny, dark hair.
I know I'm trying to picture the original one. I can't picture it.
The
for some
long
reason.
hair one, right? The really
Yeah.
long. Yeah, remember her tips? Like she's in the middle of like the forest when they're giving out, and she has like
Oh,
long.
yeah, I remember her. Yeah, the one that was
Yeah.
always there.
Yeah, where's she at?
Yeah.
Maybe she's just
Look-
off this week, but that's why I'm not going to read into it. But I just thought it was interesting that it wasn't her. I liked her.
Same.
But did you guys get an inclination that there was something off about how it was put out to the public, or did I just read into that?
How adventures?
Repeat the question though. T.
So
What did they say?
One of the officers was like, well, at first the one officer, the female officer, the communications officer, says something like, we want to make sure that the family's notified first before social media, and she's kind of smiling at that point, which is, I mean, obviously people smile, so I'm not going to say that she can't smile, but it was just kind of odd timing. And she's like, we want to make sure that they get the information through our office. And then later on, one of the gentlemen is saying about like how everything went out to the public and how, there was 150, officers on scene. They could have been notified, but do you guys remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
It was an awkward smile, but I just don't know because I agree, Teresa.
So it's like they were kind of throwing out there that maybe that got out to the public before they wanted it out to the public.
Oh yeah, because Adventures with Purpose put it out before the family or anybody knew. And
but Adventures with Purpose put it out. They said the family had been notified.
The family is notified first before they contact the police.
Yeah, that's how they normally
they always do
it. And then so what happened? I think her awkwardness around that is because they didn't. This is my opinion only. They don't feel like they really did their job as far as like, because of what I think Sammy was writing and how she was like so adamant, like the parents don't know, her parents don't know. And Sammy was their point of contact, right? According to Sammy, Ellie's point of contact, FBI's point of contact. So if the point of contact is saying the family hasn't been notified, I think it makes her a little nervous. Like,
but I was thinking that like Adventures with Purpose notified the family directly.
Yeah, they always do though. Tina.
Right.
Yeah.
And the officers were
SF
upset.
Investigates. But you saw SF Investigates said he was sitting there with her dad. And
yes.
he got a message from somebody else saying that they saw the post, and then he told the dad. The dad didn't even know yet. You saw his.
I
Right?
think that's a lie because they
I did not say
always
that.
notify, because they said that the family contacted AWP.
Yeah,
They
the
wasn't
family
the
did.
police officers. The family contacted AWP because they felt that the police was slow. I mean, look how they botched this up.
No, I'm not. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about when they found her. We're talking about two different things. I'm saying when they found her.
They call the family when they find her. When they find her,
I know they did, but I think they made the post before, which is fine. I'm not criticizing. I think they are awesome.
No,
Adventures
I
with
get it.
Purpose.
No, but if you watch their videos and all the videos that they put up there, they contact the family.
I know I'm not. I'm just talking about this specific little.
Yeah,
this
they
specific little
contact the
No,
video.
I think that AWP contacted the family. I don't. That's not my question. My question is that you could see that law enforcement was like, wait a minute, like we wanted to tell them.
They were embarrassed because they messed up.
Yes,
Big time.
that's my whole point. I'm getting at.
Okay.
They were like, they should have been notified through our office, but you can't. There's no way in the world they can say anything negative about AWP because they just went out there and did in a day and a half. Not even a day and a half. It was a day and like 30 minutes.
Exactly. And
Well, you see in the picture behind me, this is from AWP. This is the water clarity.
No,
This is
is
her
that really the
vehicle in the
picture?
water. This is
Is
her
that a
vehicle in the water from AWP.
Okay.
This is the water clarity that you're dealing with. And for them to sit here and have this type of equipment, this is them on scene at the boat ramp with the little submarine that the law enforcement used to put in the water to search. And it took them that long and they couldn't find it. Law enforcement did not do their job as good as they should have done. And when they're saying it's due to a lack of training or anything like that, I think there's a big lack in the law enforcement, and it played a big part in this case, especially when you have this many man hours, 7 helicopters. This is straight from the sheriff's office Twitter page.
Well, they didn't want it. That all that overtime, they didn't have enough money to pay these people.
Yeah.
The overtime that they racked up.
Look, this is what I'm talking
Money
about.
shouldn't
This is what I'm saying. This is SF Investigates. He says, today I was at Prosser with the father and grandfather. We were discussing her disappearance. We could see Adventures with Purpose not too far away, which I know. I read the comment. I know they were there. That was my point. At 2:48, I received a call from DX the Mystery informing me that Kiely was found. I then informed her father. So that means they had to have posted it before they even told the father, at least, because how did DX the Mystery know? Is all I'm saying.
I'm assuming that they contacted the mother and the stepfather. That's who you see in all the interviews is the mom and the stepdad.
Hey, everybody, can I say something?
Yes,
Yeah, go
definitely.
ahead.
Who's that talking? Dr. Dre? Or,
Yeah, just Dre.
Okay.
No,
Oh
no
my
doctor.
God, why did I add Dr. Dre?
I totally didn't even catch that till now.
Well, I was just gonna say that law enforcement, like when they find somebody, even if they're pretty sure it's that person, they're gonna wait until they do a positive identification to make an announcement. And so I think they're just annoyed that Adventures with Purpose kind of went around police procedure.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
but this is somebody's life we're talking about. I'm glad they did. Like, we found her quicker. They got to her quicker. Like, I think what they do is so awesome. And the fact that if we would have left it up to law enforcement, years might have passed because they already said, nope, she's not in there. So then it would have just been years before anybody searched it because we would have trusted, oh, they already searched it. So I am so glad that we have somebody like that doing
Well,
that.
yeah,
you
but
know?
so this is it was still an active investigation. So Adventures with Purpose was invited by law enforcement. They didn't just show up and do this on their own. So
I think they were
they're just
invited by the
annoyed those-
family, though. I think the
Yeah,
family.
but they have to get permission from law enforcement. They can't just like interfere with an active investigation.
That's what I was wondering.
And I'm
Do
sure
they have
that
to get
they said
permission?
Hold on.
they did say that they were welcomed with open arms by law enforcement. So I'm
Yeah.
sure the family called them in, and then they okayed it because it was an active investigation.
Okay.
And the more hands, and it's good to see law enforcement working with them because sometimes they don't. Because the more people, it's not about egos, right? It's about finding this girl. So I'm glad that law enforcement up there, Northern California, was
Wait, so
willing.
you're saying
Yeah,
they
I'm
don't
glad
always
they
work with them,
accepted
so
the
they
help.
don't need permission? Do they need permission or not? Because I
If
don't
it's
know.
an
That's a good
active
question, Dre.
investigation, they absolutely do.
Okay.
And so I think they were happy to have them and they did what they were supposed to do. But I think they're just upset with the way they released the information so quickly before they did forensics and all that to positively, because I mean, imagine, this is unlikely, but if it was somebody else in the car, you know, then
So
this
that's
would
the
look
attitude
like a
we
big
kind of
old mess.
sense from them. You think maybe
That's
'Cause
what
there
I
was kind of an attitude. I feel like they should have been like thanking them, and it was like kind of like a weird tension in that press conference. Like they didn't seem like happy about it.
Police do that when they get caught up in these acts. I mean, from the 2 people that were killed 80 miles away, the same thing happened. They covered a search area, didn't find them, and it came down to a civilian that came over to help that ended up finding them. And the
Thank you,
police
Ryan.
hated that. So
I get
this whole thing of, oh man, we searched that area, we didn't find. I mean, it's just an ego thing, and they don't like that.
Well, the thing is,
Thank
they
you, Ryan
didn't
Christie.
process.
Thank
It was
you.
already cleared.
Yeah,
So
they cleared it.
they said they only closed down certain areas that they had found places of interest, and then it was open to the public. So people were out there kayaking over her car. I mean, as we know.
Can you
So this area was
imagine?
cleared. So AWP didn't have to have their clearance, whether it was an active investigation or not. They were allowed to go out there and dive because that's what they do. So
Yeah.
if that area had been closed off, then they would have had to have law enforcement invite them to come in there.
You're
This
right.
was
You're
an open area
right.
for anybody to be able to go to. They had cleared it. They had already searched this water and did not find it.
Yeah. So maybe they did. Okay. Good point, Teresa. Yeah.
And I feel like Dylan is probably right. That ego is probably what got him, and that told him, well, no, if you can't do you can't do the job like we can, even though you have the YouTube following behind you. But obviously they didn't. And like we said, in like a day and a half, maybe like a day and 30 minutes, they found them. And they're going to say, oh, it was because of man hours. We were spread so thin. I mean, I can understand that, but how do you not have the equipment to do something like that? I can go to Cabela's right now, and you're going to tell me you're in California with the highest tax state, and you get government assistance for being police officers. I can find one for $1,500, $2,000 right now. How much money did you spend? Exactly. I can find that very same model for about $3,500 or less. Right.
And this is Adventures with Purpose. This is their exact gear from
Oh, wait.
a
Let me see.
spot. This is their exact gear. That spot on the actual thing itself, that's a car in the
Yep.
water. That's what it looks like on the radar.
Oh, so they knew once they seen that. They're like, oh,
They
there's
knew
the car.
once they seen it. See if I can get out the way here.
They
That
know
little
how-
dot right. I can't get it.
I see what you're
That little dot
saying.
there, that's a car.
No, we're not
Green
moving
screen.
on until you can actually point at it, Dylan. I want
Yeah, I
to
know.
see you to actually
See if
point
I
at
can
it.
get there. We go.
Oh, there you go.
Right there. That's a car from one of their adventures that they were on, solving a case that only took them 20 minutes, and they cleared an area that officers and law enforcement supposedly already cleared.
Is that the Judd Hall?
Yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
Why
But
does
that is his car.
Why don't
So-
they have that equipment? Why doesn't search
They
and
do.
rescue?
They do.
Search
You
and rescue
cannot
does?
sit here and tell me with a boat like that, and that is on Processor Lake, that they don't have a simple Garmin fish radar with live scope.
They talk
You
about
cannot
it
tell me
being
they don't.
sonar, but I don't believe that's they're not, they have no specialty in it. They have no specialty crew in it. And in an area that is surrounded by so much water, I think is what the officer was talking about in the press conference. Like, it's something that we have to look at. Like, do we need to have like an alliance with like a company or somebody who does this? Because they're covered in, that area is covered in water right there. So they need to have people who know how to read this. And if you look at that and you're just an average, Joe Schmo that's going down there, or even a trained officer that's going down there, that picture right there does not look like a car.
Yeah, they know how. Adventures with Purpose knows how to tell like logs from cars, and when we're looking at it, we're like, they look kind of the same. Like,
Right,
the
but
log
in
looks
an
like a car.
investigation standpoint, when you find a big anomaly that you are looking for, you're looking for these big anomalies. You're not looking for something small or anything like that. you're going to at least, okay, well, here's a big anomaly on this radar system here. I don't know the depth, even though it tells you on the left-hand side of the screen. I don't know anything about, well, it all tells you right there on the screen. Anybody who can read one of these screens and know, hey, well, we're in investigation. We should go look at that. We should check this out just to make sure. Law
Yeah, they
enforcement's
should be
going to do that.
trained. Like they should at least train some of these. I mean, it wouldn't take that much to learn a little bit about it, right? That's
Right.
what I'm
It
confused.
doesn't take much, but it is common sense that when you're out here on an investigation, you're looking for a huge anomaly and you come across something on, whether it be a radar like this, another fish finder, whatever it may be, you're going to be like, okay, we should take a look at that. You're not just going to pass it up. I mean, that's common sense.
If
I
it
mean,
fits the parameters of what you're looking for,
yeah,
and it pops up. I mean, I can read a fish finder. I've been doing it for a while, but I can read a fish finder. If I don't know and I just stepped up, but you're saying I'm looking for a car in a lake. How many big fish are going to be the size of a car, dude? I'm going to stop automatically and just check it out.
and with it being that shallow, I mean, just look at the water clarity. This is her. I mean, that water clarity is crazy, insane. I mean, you could see that. You can almost see underneath this top area right here going
Dylan,
onto the roof.
I thought that was a green screen behind you at first. So what are we looking at behind you right now?
No, this whole thing right here is her car. This whole grayed outline right here
You're
is
kidding
her car.
me.
No,
I
that
thought
is
it
her
was
car from
under.
AWP. This is from their video. That's her license plate
Wow.
right there.
Oh, but that's under. Okay, but that's underwater looking at. I thought we were sitting on top of water looking down at a shadow. So
That's underwater. That is
Yeah,
underwater,
that's underwater.
at her car. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, from up on top, I don't know if someone kayaking necessarily could see it because it probably is covered in the silt and everything. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, when you look at, I backed this up and I have a picture here. Let me back this up. This is from their news helicopter. When they first found it and everything, they had divers in the water. Now, if you're looking for something in a type of, like what I was saying, a vehicle, anything of that nature, in an investigation, and you find an anomaly sticking out of the water, something that may be reflecting the sunlight, anything of that nature, you're not going to send a team over there to investigate that?
Right.
Here,
And
oh shoot, I'm trying to put you bigger, Dylan. Hold on, I gotta
You're
figure out how
okay.
to do this.
and law enforcement pinged her phone like right to the edge of the water, right? So
Yeah, it was half in, half out of the water where they pinged,
and
where they last
knowing
pinged
that
it.
her car is missing too, like wouldn't it just be common sense to check the water in that general area of where the phone pinged? I don't know why they didn't have divers out there sooner.
I mean, you can see all around. There's nothing else that's shining in the water like that spot that they're on.
There's nothing else circled in red.
Well, I circled it, but I
No,
mean,
I know, but
here, I can do this.
I
can
mean,
do this right here.
you can see on the corner where the car is not even actually that covered in the circle, but you can still point it out.
Let me see if I can. I'll do this. See if I can find which one here.
That's a quick question. Actually, is
Mhm.
that the picture, Dylan? Is that actually before they flipped it? Before anybody ever?
Yes,
moved?
that
Okay,
is before
okay,
they
that's
flipped
what I
it.
was wondering. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh wow, okay. I didn't realize that it was before. So how did the search and rescue law
I can't get
enforcement
that
like
other picture up
how
there.
did they miss that? It's like that would be one of the number one spots they should have looked. So they were looking there. I just don't understand. They should be a little bit
So
better
law
trained.
enforcement, just for a little quick, like I work with law enforcement. I have I love the men in blue. However, this is just an example, just because unfortunately, law enforcement needs to be trained properly in all kinds of things, not just this, but like, for example, very quickly in 2017, law enforcement all over America were supposed to be trained on trafficking. It's 2022. And I can tell you that very few have. Like, that's what I do. I go out and I train law enforcement. And I hear from them, we were supposed to have training years ago and we never did. So maybe this can help with, because they obviously need better. I mean, this isn't the only case. Look what Adventures with Purpose does. They find people that have been missing 20 years, 10 years, 7 years. And the law enforcement has said, well, we look there. Same with missing kids. We look there. Things are missed. And unfortunately, egos do play a part in a lot of times.
Yeah, I hope they do. Maybe get some training for some of these so they could, because it seems like one class they could teach you at least the basics, right? Huh.
Yeah, and you saw that one that Dylan was showing that picture before. That little, I don't know if you guys have already covered this before I got here, but you see that little balloon. Can you go back to it, Dylan?
The balloon, yeah.
The balloon, yeah, that's
So
where
that's
they
where the
put a
car
magnet on the
is.
car.
Like that always with AWP shows you. So that's how far, if you were on the shore looking out, that's how far the car is.
Yeah, her phone pinged 50 feet away from that buoy.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So it was like someone had said that in chat, you know, about the phone ping. They're like, it goes dead when it hits water. You know, phones are known like it'll just die as soon as it gets in water. So she could be in water. And it's
you know, I'm sorry to interrupt. But I know I did hear that. I forgot where I heard it from. That even if the phone goes dead, somewhere it still kind of ping is the wrong word, but they can still locate the phone even if it's dead. It's they somehow, some way. And if I understand correctly, and I'm not sure, her parents had her iPad. So if she has her iPad and her phone linked, even if they can't find her phone, it should still kind of pick it up from the iPad because everything is the same. You like on your Mac, on your MacBook, your telephone, and your iPads, because you're entering the same password, the same same logon and the same password. So all that is connected. So they should have been able to check it
but
by
that's
iPad, right?
yeah. I mean, obviously they didn't, or they would have found. They would have known.
I mean, it's not like your spy movies and everything that you see on Hollywood where you can pinpoint the exact, foot by foot perimeter where that person's at. It only gives you a radius of where that ping is coming from, and then you have to search that surrounding radius. And that's what they found. They pinged her phone and found that.
And
Can I ask you, do you guys think that do you think she went off here and floated around here, or do you think she went off here? So she either went off at this road or this road.
I think she went off the little one right there.
This one?
That's where I think she went off.
Okay, because
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering.
This is a man-made reservoir. It doesn't have it's not like roaring rapids. I mean, it has a current still, but it's not like, I just can't imagine that it would have floated and then floated all the way down there and settled over there. So I think she went off that little road right there, right into the water, and then it floated out as it flipped over, and then it lands.
Exactly.
So it just floated out like 50 feet. That's it. And then
flipped.
Wow.
Flipped because of the buoyancy. Because you know how that happens with like an SUV like that is you can imagine that it's a lot like how Jeeps they used to say, and you had a Jeep, Zav, at one point, right? How they would be like, if you go around curves, you got to be really careful because you'd like flip, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So imagine that kind of like emptiness on top going and like heaviness on the bottom of the vehicle going into a waterway. It will flip. That's why a lot of cars are flipped in when they get in the water.
Well, it's just crazy because at the same time, another guy on a different panel that I was in pointed out, where their exact party location was that they were having this so-called get together. How she gets back home, it's completely the opposite way.
Yeah, I think she went out here and then turned down here on accident.
And that's completely, the party wasn't actually at the campground. The party was a little before the campground.
No, the party's over there. Keep going up. Do you see? Okay, you kind of need to. It's right over on that side of this. I can't point. I'm pointing at my phone like you can see me, Tiff. But
this side or this side? Right here?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
okay,
on that side.
Yeah, look,
it's on this side.
It's
completely,
right
it's completely the opposite way.
Like right here, look, she took the wrong way and went.
Yeah,
right.
So I think
But you gotta add alcohol to that,
Yep, and dark, being so dark, no street lights.
Maybe it was a shortcut and she took the back roads.
And she just turned the wrong way.
She was high or drunk. Maybe maybe she closed her eyes for a second.
No, her family said that she knew this area.
Yeah, she just took the wrong way on accident.
Yeah, and she took the wrong way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask you guys about why Sammy says that she got this call at 12:36?
What do you think, T? Why do you think that is?
It's really bugging me. The whole Sammy situation is kind of bugging me. And I'm really pro that this is probably most likely an accident, that she was probably drinking and thought, I think I said this yesterday, I'm 16, I know everything and I can get away with anything, because that's what we think when we're 16. But the Sammy saying that she got this call at 12:36 and the phone is off at 12:33. Then immediately she says, no, all this is a lie that's on the internet about Kiely being found yesterday, which I get, she hadn't been notified yet, but she still doesn't take the post down for what, like 45 minutes, an hour. And then everything is gone today. I don't know. There's something off with that. It's really
with Sammy, you mean she deleted her account?
Yeah, like what is going? I really don't understand why she said 12. She just said some really odd things, and she was really adamant that there was an abduction.
I think it would be important to know where they all parked, and Sammy would know that detail.
There's a video where she says where they parked. I don't know if I have it handy.
She points. And
Well,
but
where is it?
my opinion is this, T, and like if you got my opinion is it's her ego. I think Sammy has a really big ego. And I think that she is one of those people that's like the know-it-all in the group. And so I think that she's like, this is the time. And she's adamant. She's not saying like, it could have been like 12:20, 11:28 or whatever. She's like adamant about the time being, what was it? 12:36.
Yeah, 12:36. Yeah.
And her phone was off, according to Ellie, at what, 12:33? Right?
Yeah, 12:33 was the last action on Kiely's phone. Yeah.
And I think I hope it's nothing more nefarious, but like, I just think it's really her ego. It's always like everything with all this weirdness is like surrounding her ego. Like, I'm her really good friend. And then it turns out Mags is like,
I agree with you, Bella. It's her ego. She has this, you can see it in her face, cocky. If it was my friend, I don't care if you were my best friend or my friend, or even an acquaintance that I spoke to once in a while, my tears would be rolling down my face. I was crying like a baby here. And I don't even know the girl. Just by watching YouTube, I'm here crying like a baby. It's ego. I agree with you. It's just the ego. She needs to be in charge. Unbelievable. Yeah. But you know what? She's gonna get her crap back. Because you never ever leave anyone behind. I don't care if I like you, I don't like you, I know you, I will never leave you alone.
Yeah.
So did they park near the water, or would she have had to have driven down there? Does anybody know?
Wait, what? So wait, what are you saying?
She would have drove down there.
She would have. Well, because I was thinking that little taped off area on the sand. I'm like, if they think that she parked there, maybe all of the cars were down there and everybody left. Sammy decided to get a ride with someone else, so Kiely was like the last car to be leaving. So that convoy of cars left, and so they didn't see her go into the water. And Sammy just has like massive guilt and is trying to sort of push it towards an abduction theory, because maybe deep down she kind of knows what happened and she feels bad that
she left her.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, where did they park exactly? Also, I was wondering if it was on the sand right there.
If there's supposedly this mass exodus of cars at 12:30, then Kiely would have been in this mass exodus of cars, because she's leaving at approximately 12:30.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but she was leaving early.
But she knows
the entire time, right? From what I heard, she was going to leave early. She wasn't.
But then, unless we don't believe Sammy said when she called her at 12:36 that she heard people in the background and that she was still at the party because she could hear the people in the background. So unless if Sammy's lying about that, which we know she's lying about the time, or she got that mixed up. So I don't know. Either she left at like 12:15, but remember she called her and said, "Do you still need a ride?"
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. But like, okay, what we said last time, Zav, about that, what T just said, what we had said is, yeah, she might have left with the mass exodus and she was like, I know better. Like maybe there's a way I can cut in this way to like get in front of all these cars, because all the cars are like going out. and like she tried to like take like a way like through the forest that you could just
Yeah,
cut
because
and get
maybe
in
she's
front.
trying to go like around
Get
here
home.
and cut back up or something.
Yeah, maybe she's like, I told my mom I would leave at 12:15.
Oh yeah,
It's like
look,
12:30.
this cuts right back up. If she would look, that's probably maybe what
And
she's
exactly,
doing.
that's what I'm trying to say. If
And
she
it goes right
knows
to the
the road,
highway.
if
Yeah,
she
and
knows the road like the
unfortunately,
back of her hand, and she is actually drunk, then I've been drunk myself and driven home and don't remember how I got home. But if you're
well,
really
that's scary. I
drunk,
hope you don't do that a lot. That's really bad.
not anymore. But I mean, I'm saying I've been there. So I mean, even if you know the road like the back of your hand, it's like muscle memory. Like dude was saying, you put your seatbelt on, start the car, do whatever, and you're gone. So muscle memory, you know what's up. Now, if you're really as high as everybody says she was, then I could understand how you might have figured, hey, everybody's leaving. I done told mama and daddy something, and I've got to get home. And if she lives near there, she already knows what's up. But being as drugged as she was, she might have realized.
Well, but can we say in your opinion only because we still don't know as drunk as she was? I don't know. But yeah, thank you.
That's what the toxicology and coroner's office is gonna have when they go to release.
Yeah.
You know, how was she intoxicated? Did she have drugs in her system? Everything like that. So,
because everybody said that there was coke and hard drugs at the party.
Sammy said she was too drunk to drive.
Yeah.
She seemed too drunk to drive.
But they go back to her car to charge the phone so that Kiely can text her mom about staying a little bit past curfew. But Kiely supposedly tells Sammy, I'm going to spend the night in my car here.
Yeah, none of what she said really made sense.
No. And I'm like, okay, so even my friend who, yes, she may be intoxicated, she says she's going to go ahead and sleep here at the party. I'm fine to leave her, right? Okay, I'll leave my 16-year-old drunk friend hanging out at the party with 300 people. That's like the biggest ever. And a ton of older people we don't know that are offering bong hits. Like, I still, even if she's going to stay there, it doesn't make sense. Why did Sammy go with her to the car to text her mom if she could stay out, 15, 20 minutes past curfew? And then say Kiely told her she was going to sleep in the car. When did that conversation happen? Right after she texted her mom asking if she could stay another half hour or whatever it was?
And Sammy, she said the reason like they were giving the mom for why she was late was because her friend was missing and they were trying to find her, which I thought that was weird.
Oh, I didn't hear that. What?
Yeah, Sammy said that.
When? Where did she say that at?
It's either in the interview with what's his name, Tony Dodge, or like one of those clips where she's just talking when she's at that search thing with the white shirt on.
I missed that.
Yeah, she said that they were gonna call her mom or text her mom and say that they couldn't find her friend and that's why she was gonna be late.
I want to just hurry up and go back to Bella. I just think your theory, like I'm liking your theory. I think you might be onto something. Like there's a line of cars at 12:30. She needs to get home, so she takes the side route, trying to go right here to come up here to 80, and 89. Sorry, and beat all this traffic going right here. If there was really 200 to 300 people, they said it's been confirmed there was. That means there would be a ton of cars trying to get out here. Instead, she freaking tries to cut through and then she takes the wrong turn.
Yeah. And I mean, I've been in that situation before leaving the forum in LA, right? There's only one way out, unfortunately, the forum, but if you know the famous freeways we have in LA, there's always traffic. And sometimes there's side streets, like T probably knows this, the 405 in Sepulveda, like you just take Sepulveda.
Okay, so let's put this in. This is the road that she would come down right here. That led straight into the water there.
Wait, do you have it up? Or
this is the road that
I don't see.
She would be coming down.
Okay.
And going straight into the water. So you're telling me whether she's drunk, cocaine blasted, whatever, you're going to tell me a person driving her car, she had to have been looking for something, arguing with somebody, being totally distracted from what's straight in front of her, which is a straight path, to sit here and just go into this water.
Yeah, I agree.
But see, there's nothing like stop. Like sometimes, like in other campsites, there's like one of those bar rail things that like stop a road from the waterway.
And there's
nothing
there.
here.
Yeah.
There's nothing. There's no red flags. There's not even cones. There's nothing.
It goes
So-
straight from that to this.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm being told that it could be like kind of like quicksandy material there on a car. And I sent you those things, Tiff, like those things from Reddit earlier. I think I just.
Oh, hold on. I got people were sending me so many screenshots today.
It's okay. It's not even important.
It's not important.
No, I mean, I think you're doing a better job. Actually, sorry, Reddit.
Does anybody know like how fast you would have to be going to launch the distance that the car did into the water?
I don't think it launched.
It wasn't far at all. I
There
was
was
surprised
no
how close it
debris.
was.
No debris. The car wasn't damaged like that when they pulled it out. I
It's you, Red Pill. Whenever anybody's
does
not
that
talking,
mean it
will
went
you
in
mute? Because I'm
slowly?
hearing an echo. So, hold on. Let me just make sure. Like, just mute until you talk. Okay, thanks. Because we're hearing echoes. Okay, go ahead, though. Hey, Bella, real quick. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Will you know how to run it? And here's the. Do you see the setting? If he shows something where you could get it, it's the one next to this one.
Will it? It'll always put Dylan up.
Try. Go ahead. See. Yeah. Okay. So if he's showing something, you could put it up. I'll be
And
back.
that's normal. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
Cars float for a short time. Cars do float for a short time. I mean, it's 2 to 3 minutes, but yet it's been logged that a PT Cruiser can float for 15 minutes before sinking. And a PT Cruiser is smaller than a Honda CR-V.
I'm just so curious. So
I'll throw
are
that
we
one out
seeing
there.
how about the autopsy? Is it coming in? I heard that they're conducting it tomorrow. Is that true? Anybody know?
That'll be,
That's what
you'll have that.
That's what they said in the press.
It was, stated in the press conference that they had. Toxicology is being done, of course, with the autopsy, and they're sending it off at the same time.
I can't wait.
I was gonna say, somebody else put this in the private chat. See, I don't think that they could have still had her phone if you get back on her iPad, because the water is gonna kill the battery, right? So I mean, if you don't have a battery, because yes, you're right, a cop can get on somewhere if you've got a smartphone, and they can turn like your phone on through the SIMS card and put it in like emergency mode and track it. So they can, for missing people, they can do that. But same as taking the battery out of a phone, if you throw it in the water, everything's waterlogged and damaged. It's going to shut everything off.
Well, and that's the thing. Did they find her phone? I know it pinged and they did the ping and everything, but I haven't seen any news article or anything like that that said they found a phone. I don't know if anybody else has or what, because if they didn't find a phone and the phone stopped pinging after a certain amount of time, it's because she had it on her in the water. So that's what I'd be wanting.
Maybe somebody jacked it, because I mean, if we are going to go with the possibility of somebody being involved in this, they could have been sloppy. But even somebody amateur knows that your phone is basically a microphone and camera for anybody else. So if you're going to try and do something, then wouldn't you might be sloppy and not think about something else. And you end up getting the phone because you're like, well, we're not going to at least have them track it. Or I think probably more than likely is it's still in the lake.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm inclined to know is, what personal artifacts were located in the car, which that's going to come out later on in the investigation. But I mean, in the private chat with what Dre is saying, there's no debris, there's no indentation. If you see in the picture, there is this little mound right here. It doesn't look like it's been destroyed. It doesn't look like something hit it head on going really fast. There's nothing there, even on the car itself. There's
Show us
nothing
the
that
mound.
indicates
Sorry,
this mound right here where I'm pointing.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, when she's coming off of here, she's drunk, anything like that. If you're flying too fast, you're going to hit that. But it doesn't look like that's been hit or disturbed. And
Not
this is
even
only one
remotely.
picture, but I mean, it still doesn't look like that.
But it could have also
So-
been like a pothole or maybe a rock. If she was driving fast,
Right.
And her instincts are not the same. If she was drunk, her reaction time would be different. So it could have been like a pothole. It wouldn't have to be a big one, but if the tire hit it in such a way of the pothole, that could have actually launched her too. It could also be maybe she, for a quick second, she closed her eyes and her foot just went on the gas. And then when she realized what happened, when she woke up, or maybe a rock.
But then
I
maybe wouldn't
personally
she have
don't
gone
think she
farther?
launched. I don't
Yeah.
think that she was launched at all. I think she floated in. I don't know how she was. I don't know if she was cognizant at the time, if she was
Yeah.
inebriated. I don't know if it's a nefarious thing where someone put her in there and it just floated out and turned over and she wasn't aware. But it's just no matter what, tragic. And we will get more info, and it's good to brainstorm like this. I want to hear from Tiffany Taboo. Tiffany, something just flew in my mouth. Tiffany, what? Oh, just when I want to hear from Tiffany. Tiffany, come back. Come back.
I'm going to jump off. Thank you guys so much.
Is that Selena?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for being here.
Have a
Appreciate
great day,
it.
Bella. You guys take
Later,
care.
Selena.
Thank you,
You
Take care.
Selena.
Thank you.
Be kind to each other.
Thank you. Have a really good Monday.
Thank you.
Okay, let me see if Tiffany came back. Hold up. Yep, she's here. Hey, Tiffany.
Hello.
Tell me what you do you have any thoughts about the roped off area?
Yes, because earlier in the investigation, somebody had posted on Facebook areas that had like tracks, like sets of tracks. And there's literally one photo that is that exact spot.
So you think the roped off area might be tracks
I
that they're
think that,
protecting?
yeah, they're, I believe, I don't know for sure, that it would be where they believe the car came down versus just following the complete straight line of the road. She must have like maybe did she come to the road or go that down? But either way, that's what I believe. And
I think that's a great possibility. And look at what is TomTom saying. TomTom is saying, is that tire marks leading to the pink square? Is that a question that we could answer from looking at
I think that's from Dylan's stuff.
Dylan's? Okay, we'll look at that. Dylan, let me put you up.
Yeah, what's up?
The one that you have the pink like square out in the water.
Our little mystery
Yes.
square up there.
Yeah, is that the same? Is that the same place that Tiffany Taboo is saying that the tire marks are headed straight out to that area?
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think that's what TomTom is saying.
Because that's them pulling it out. I mean, that's the picture there. So that's where they're located. Let me see here. Let me see if I can get a little bit better picture of that area. That's a closer picture of the area where that car is. Just looking at the little bit of sand here, I mean, I'm not seeing imprints in the sand. This is a wider picture. Let me see if I can get out the way here so you guys can see this picture.
well, the receded shoreline. The receded shoreline is going to be less like compacted, so there would have been more tracks. But that weekend, it actually rained pretty hard, so they were probably faint. They just took some pictures of a couple sets of tire tracks, the initial search, and one of them lines up with that spot exactly.
Because you see the little bit of tire tracks here from where somebody might have turned around or something like that. But, I mean, anything else within this little area coming out towards where that buoy is, I mean, you're not seeing a heavy intent.
I was about to say, Dylan, I think they're talking about our little mystery square where the two randos were standing that they blocked off.
Okay, let me see.
Let us know, TomTom.
Yeah, you're talking about.
Yeah,
up here. Right there.
The taped off area.
Yeah, that taped off area right there.
Do the tracks lead? Can you like zoom in on that at all, or will it get really pixelated?
It'll get kind of pixely. I'm trying to get a better picture of it as of right now.
It hits and
It
I
doesn't
did
really
send
look
you.
different from the rest of the sand, so I don't know. I think it's something other than tire treads.
I sent you the photo of it.
Tiffany, is that you? Okay,
Yeah.
Tiff, if you hear that, she sent you the photo.
It shows a circle. It says set 3, and this is posted, mind you, you know, at the beginning. So this isn't something that somebody like quickly posted last night, you know, thinking they were clever.
Yes, Tom, you try to find it. Maybe we're not getting to what you. And do you have Tiff's email, Tom? Or you can come up if you want, but I don't know. I think we're like full right now. I can't really add anybody until.
That's okay. I can hop down if he finds
No,
it wants to
baby
come up.
girl, stay. You stay. Oh, did you get it, Tiff? Did you get Tom's info? Maybe she got it. Okay. Yeah. So, anyone else want to talk about what they think about maybe the autopsy or any other questions you guys have about?
What about the dent in the mirror? When did the mirror get broken?
When it flipped?
It was broken. It was broken the entire time they pulled it out. So does it flips? But if it flips in the water, then if it's slowly sinking and turning over, where does the mirror get broken? Does it hit the bottom and then break?
Yeah, I would assume the weight of the car, and
Could
then
it,
Like on the side?
yeah.
Could it be that she like swerved at the last second? She saw that it was water and she tried to turn, and so she went in like on the side where the mirror broke.
maybe
Could
that
be.
one too. Or I mean, if you go into water, then depending, because we've been going back and forth about the windows, whether they were up or halfway down. So if you have one side of the car that doesn't have the windows down, let's say you were flying and you hit a something or whatever, and you go off in there. If she wasn't wearing her seatbelt, whatever, and you go off in there and you just got a window down, it's going to roll, right? So when it rolls, it's going to go and tip and break the mirror. But that's still, I don't feel like she had enough speed. I don't know. The windows still trip me up though, but I could see how the mirror would just crumple and because it was still intact, wasn't it? Like the glass.
Yeah.
Mirror.
Yeah,
So you guys don't think that the mirror would have been busted from them flipping it under the water?
Possibly.
That too.
That's her car when they pulled it out. That's the
Right.
mirror you're talking about and everything like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you could kind of see where it hit the door.
Does
So
that dent does that dent look like sort of coming from the inside to anybody?
That's
from the
weird. Yeah.
kicking?
I see what you're saying. That's interesting.
Like kicking the way out?
Yeah.
Wow, she would.
Oh God, I hope not.
I hope not too.
you can't reach the metal.
Well,
to do
I'm
that.
already struggling with the fact that if she was actually in the back of the car, which is where I'm assuming she was, that means that she was trying to get out, and that's like I can't deal with that part.
Unless
she's in the front seat.
No,
I
she's
think-
in the back because the car will tip forward and point down because the engine is the heaviest.
Mhm.
And so as the air leaves, the back end of the car will slowly go down.
But if
So
she
if
had her
she-
seatbelt on, then she wouldn't move. And
Correct.
it looked like
So
a
that's
diver
what
leaned in and pushed her back. And if you look right behind his tank, I don't know. Sorry. To
You
me,
can
that.
see the window, part of the window right there.
Oh, that's the window. Okay.
Yeah, right
I was
behind his
thinking that
tank,
was a
that
hoodie. I
little
was like, ugh.
That's the
halfway spot right there. That's the back window.
Yeah.
What trips me out, you guys, is that in my opinion only, it appears that if this is like a trigger warning, I might have to say it's a trigger warning. In my opinion only, I feel that her body is in the back because of where they have it covered, because they know that there's a lot of media there, a lot of cameras there. Yeah. And if that's how it is, okay, then she wasn't buckled into the front seat. And if she was awake, let's say she was awake when she went in, I don't think it was launched, in my opinion. Wouldn't she have had enough time to scream or like get out the window. Like this
That's
is just
what
me thinking out loud.
Yeah, I
So-
think that's what
Yeah, if that
some
window's down.
girls come up, because if you were in the car and you just how do you get in the car? Like how do you get and stay in the car? Let's say you were going fast enough and you didn't have your seatbelt on and just everything was perfect, right? And you hit the water. What's the first thing you're gonna do? Whap, hit the steering wheel, because you're hitting concrete basically. So you're gonna be knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
By the time, who knows how long you're knocked out. All the circumstances are right. If this happened this way, then, and you're knocked out and you come to, by then your car is probably submerged. You are freaking out. You're panicking. You don't know where to go. So where's the only thing, even common people, what do you want to do when you're underwater? Go up.
Yep.
Always up. You always want to go up. That's a natural instinct. So if you go up, but you don't know how long you've been in the car, there's no telling. Or somebody put the car in there and it was already over with before she got in the water, and then she floated to the top, and she wasn't buckled either way.
Britt Sadie has a good point. They say if she was awake, she would have called 911. There's so many components to this. You know, I've just added, hold on, I'm sorry. Sniper, hi, welcome. How are you?
What's up,
Good,
Sniper?
Good, ma'am. How are you? I
Good.
just
Do you
wanted to
want-
help clean up. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to help clear up a couple things with the car if I could. Dylan, can you pull up the picture of it when it's getting drug up the embankment? Do you have that since you're up in the middle of the screen there?
Yeah.
Because there's been a question about whether the car was in neutral or in drive or not. And I think I can help resolve that a little bit, as well as the
That one right
damage
there?
to the side there. Well, that one, no, the one where it's up on the embankment, when the tow trucks actually got it out of the water. Yeah. If you can see where the tire tracks are, a car that's in neutral is not going to plow the embankment like that. Yes, it's soft. Yes, it's muddy. If it's in neutral, it'll get drug up and it'll leave tire tracks. But that's plowing the terrain right there, and it's leaving like literally a plow had gone through there. So in my opinion, the car was definitely in drive. As far as it, go ahead.
Oh, they had an airbag because the tires, they didn't know if they were operational, and it looks like a couple of them are flat. That's actually a big, like those air roller bags, like they put out barges and big ships.
That
So-
car is not on any airbags right now. It's been drug up the embankment with the tow truck.
No, underneath it though.
No, there's no
like-
airbags left underneath the car right now. Absolutely not. That tow truck has no problem pulling up a car like that after it's drained out of water, even if it's in drive.
Back tires are on the sand as they're pulling it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying
What
to
do you think of the
here.
tires? Actually, they look okay. Like I don't see a lot of damage to them. Anyone know about that?
But Sniper, maybe he can answer with your question with that. Can you repeat what you said again? Because I was like doing a bunch of stuff up here.
Yeah, a car that's in neutral being drug up by a tow truck is going to have obviously less resistance. Yes, it's going to leave tire tracks in the soft dirt, but it's not going to plow the dirt and leave that big of an indentation if it was in neutral. That car is digging into the embankment as it's getting brought up, which in my opinion means the car's in drive.
Which tells you it's in drive.
Yeah, because their axles aren't going to turn.
So Brian's Sadnick says it could be all-wheel drive. What do you think about that?
Yeah, if it's in all-wheel drive, then all four tires are going to be locked up if it's in drive, and they're not going to spin or rotate as it's being drug up the embankment. So all four tires would then plow up the embankment, but you can't really tell if any of the tires are spinning because the back tires are locked up and they're plowing up the embankment. It's literally digging into the ground, so it's causing basically a plow effect.
Yeah, it's skidding into the ground, like you're pulling
exactly.
in and adding resistance.
What
to the
model
sand.
car did she have again? 2013 Honda what?
CRV.
It's
CRV.
Honda.
And then, Dylan, can you pull up the picture of the underwater? Because I want to try to help clarify some of the damage on the driver's side and the window situation.
I love how Sniper took
This
over.
is the
Sniper, do you know Dylan? Do you guys like
I didn't take
love
any
that.
notes either. I didn't take any
love it.
notes either. It's all memory.
It is?
So,
what do you do? Do you do something with vehicles?
No, I spent 15 years in special operations in the military in 2nd Ranger Battalion.
Oh, really?
So
So
I've-
Nice.
what's your,
Well, thank you.
yes,
yeah,
thank you. What's your
I'm
specialty?
retired now. But so they said the car was upside down, but clearly in this picture you can see that the car listed over to the driver's side,
Right.
which would make sense if the driver's rear window was down, because that side of the car is going to flood first, and obviously the weight's going to be on that side of the car, so it's going to turn over. So I think the busted mirror, the dent, and the broken driver's window was caused by the car being listed over on the driver's side underwater. They said it was upside down, but it's clearly not completely upside down. It's on its side.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think they said upside down, like for technicality purposes, because if they use the
Right.
words you just used, I think the public would be like, what's, listed down,
Right.
or like, yeah.
So you think the
And then as
driver's
far as
window, the driver mirror, and the dent is from when they flipped it?
well, they were going to flip it on. They were going to flip it the opposite way. They'd flip it on going towards the passenger side. So they're not going to roll it over its roof to the other side. It's a way harder move to make. So I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the damage and the broken window on the driver's side caused when it hit the ground, when it hit
That's what
the
I
bottom of
think
the
too.
lake.
Okay.
That's what I believe
So
too.
Yeah, because
But-
this picture right here is the initial picture of when
Him first going
Adventures
down to
with
the car.
Purpose going down to the car to identify the car. They didn't. This is not before. This is not after when they were going to move it. Nothing like that. This is their footage of them going down to identify the car.
Yeah, and they will not touch a car. As far as the divers breaking out a window or anything underwater, whether it's the sheriff's office or the Adventures with the Purpose divers, they're not going to touch anything on the car while it's underwater. They're not going to break a window out when it's underwater. If it happens either when the car rolled, because when it went into the water, or if it happens while they're rolling it over, that happens as part of just recovery. But it's a crime scene, so they're not going to touch anything on the car.
And what they usually do, what AWP usually does is, like you see here, they identify the car by the license plate to make sure that it's what they're looking for. And I think that's why this is the initial thing we're seeing, because they went straight to the license plate.
Yeah, they always
Can I ask
go
a
straight to the
question?
license plate.
Sure. Who is this? Janice?
Dre.
Dre, yes.
Yes.
Dr. Dre, yes.
Yeah. Sniper, do you have an opinion on how fast the car would have been going to end up where it did?
Well, thankfully that's why the FBI has been involved. Obviously, I've worked under some federal agencies overseas. They're going to pull the computer, the ECM on the car, and they'll be able to recover the speed that it went into the water. I really couldn't give a guess on how fast it was going. I mean, it could have been going 20 miles an hour and took 3 minutes to sink, or it could have been going 60 miles an hour and taken a minute and a half to sink. They'll be able to pull that information off the ECM. So thankfully, that's why they sent the car over to the FBI lab, and those guys, their tech department's pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
Sniper, are you a specialist?
As far as rank,
No,
I
as far
retired.
as, I'm sorry, as far as like weapon,
Right,
like
your job.
sniping.
I'm sorry, one more time, ma'am.
As far as sniping, I'm being called ma'am. I feel so old. Yes, I know you're just like trained to say that, but yes, it was just a fun.
Yeah, I spent 15 years in special operations in the 2nd Ranger Battalion. So I went through airborne, air assault, sniper school, SEER school, all that crap. I did 9 deployments, 4 to Iraq and 7 deployments, 4 to Iraq and 3 to Afghanistan. So
Thank you so much for your service, and please, like, if ever you see us up here and you can help clarify anything, please do not hesitate, because that was such a good. You should be a teacher. It was very well done.
yeah, I actually instructed marksmanship after I got blown up and had to be on what they call profile in the military. I couldn't actively serve in my unit, so I had to take an instructor role. So I worked at the sniper schoolhouse for a while I recovered. But there was something else I wanted to bring up, but I don't know if we can do it with zavgirl here. About 4 days ago, NBC Bay Area put out a press conference, and the mom, Miss Rodni, said in the press conference that the friends, when she was asked a question about the friends, that the friends were compromising the investigation. And she said the word compromising twice, and then she backed up and said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And now that presser has been completely removed. There's no video evidence anywhere except on one YouTube channel that I know of. And they changed the transcript of the press conference to eliminate that part of the transcript out to where she did not say that.
Wow, really?
What was she
Yeah,
referring to?
it was a press conference from NBC Bay Area about 4 days ago. They had Mrs. Rodni on there, and she was asked a question about the friends, and she congratulated them on all their efforts of searching and doing this, and then she said they've been compromising the investigation, and then she paused really hard. Then she said compromising again, and then she said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And they've literally pulled the video off NBC Bay Area's website. And the only place I know you can find it is on one YouTube channel that actually showed that press conference live. And they also went through and edited the transcript to where that part of her saying compromise is not on the transcript anymore. And I found that quite astonishing.
Is it? Do you know what channel it's still on?
Yeah, it's on Duty Ron's.
Okay.
Wow.
I know Zab
when he
showed
had,
like almost every press conference, so I'm wondering if she has it.
She probably does.
When it was on the one when he had the female either detective or federal agent on with him, the blonde girl, and it's about 12 minutes in when they start the press conference, and it's on his YouTube channel from about 4 days ago, I believe.
Okay. Is this the one where she's with her husband?
Negative. It was just Duty Ron and the female, either Fed or
No, where
detective.
Kylie's mom was with Kylie's stepdad.
No,
in the interview.
she was solo.
Okay.
And it was only about a 7-minute press conference, but I just wanted to throw that out there because I found it somewhat astonishing that obviously the law enforcement got involved and got that edited out. But as far as freedom of speech is concerned, I think everyone should be able to know that. So
I saw somewhere that Sammy's mom was a lawyer. I don't know if this is true, but I have been wondering if that's been at play. And because they did say that like some of the parents had told the kids not to talk, and if your parent was a lawyer, that would make sense.
I don't know. I don't really want to go down that whole rabbit hole with the investigation still ongoing. But oh, my phone just died. Sorry, guys. I'm out.
Well, bye.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Who was it?
Yeah.
Who just left?
Sniper?
Sniper.
And you were going to ask him about the HLN.
No, Sniper's still here. Look.
He said his
phone died.
But his thing's still up.
Are
there.
you
Look.
here? Maybe he's trying to talk.
You see him right there? Look.
Yeah, he's muffled. Here, everyone mute and see if we could hear him. Tiff, talk to him.
Hey, Sniper. I want to see what press conference. I'm trying to think of which one. It's not the community meeting, is it? Hey, there are some people trying to get on. So, Janice, can I put you backstage for a minute and let somebody come on, and then I'll do another one after.
I'll drop off.
Okay, then because I feel shouldn't I rotate them out, right, so people could come on, right?
Yeah, if you need a spot, feel free. I'm here, hang out, or you can let somebody else up. I want to hear everybody's thoughts too. So
Okay, so we have 3, 6, 7. So we have 3 more spots open now. Let's see. We got Rachel. Just to let some new people. Hey, Rachel.
Hey, Rachel.
okay, before we move on, can I ask one more question? Sorry, Rachel. I want to ask one more question before if I do end up having to drop down. So this little pink square that Tom was talking about on land where it's all taped off, some in chat were saying that it's tire marks. Others are saying that it's some type of debris. If it's debris, this is why I was leading into the question about the mirror and the door and the window, is because if it is debris and it matches her car, that would mean that there was an accident right there. And somebody maybe bumped her and made her go the other direction, which was headed into the water, and she couldn't correct herself. That's why I want to know what happened with this picture. I know Tom was looking for it. Somebody else was looking for it. If it's tire tracks or if it's debris, or somebody in chat can tell me because I don't know.
Here, I have a picture. Are you talking about the screenshot, Tiffany, that you sent me? Maybe like the screenshots of this. Hold on. There's this one, and then there's the Hope sent me this where I don't know what screenshot you're talking about though. This is the thing Tiffany was talking about right here, because that's what she sent me, that there's tire tracks, but I don't know. I mean,
Dylan, you're muted. Dylan was trying to say something, but he's been muted the whole time.
I'm not saying that you can see him in that picture. I'm saying that they marked it as that's what they had found at that time in search in the very beginning.
Okay. So you think that that's tire tracks?
Was it tire marks?
I don't see debris, but I don't know.
Well, that's why I'm
This
asking.
is it,
Somebody
right?
said debris, somebody said tire marks, and I don't have a clue.
Oh, okay.
But
Tiffany,
I
is this
believe-
the one?
Yes, I believe.
You can
like
see
that.
in the picture on the top where it looks like
Oh,
more
sorry.
people circled around and driven around like it was, see on where the arrow is? It
Right
looks
here.
like, yeah, right there. Where most people come in, make a U, and probably take your Jeep and ride down there. So, I mean, it could be, but at the same time, it does look, you can't just get that type of track coming around in that circle like overnight. I mean, you got to have a bunch of things go over and rut it out and make tracks.
It's such a weird thing because think about it. If she was awake enough to make this, you know, if someone, let's say, this is my opinion, just pushing her in, they would go down like straight, right? They wouldn't like make this whole like U and then make like go in that way. But if she was awake, why didn't she get out? Why didn't she get out? It's so scary. And
I know she probably tried, but she probably was a little intoxicated. She tried, and by the time she like opened the door, maybe it was stuck, like because
I
the
mean,
water
that
was
brings
already.
us back to the point of speed, doesn't it? I mean, if you're not really understanding what's going on and you think you know
She might not
where
even
you're
know she's
going,
in water at first because she's intoxicated. She might not even realize she's in water at first until it's too late.
Well, she ain't got her
That's the point.
seatbelt on, nothing
If you're
like that.
not-
She could have, you know, hit on the steering wheel, knocked herself out, anything of that sort. She could have, you know, flew forward, hit the, you know, windshield. Even though there was no real actual, like, you can't see any actual damage as of right now on the windshield. You know, it's speculation on that point, but I mean, she could have knocked herself out depending on how fast she was going, if that's the case.
Gosh.
Or just disoriented and panicking.
the opposite corner of that, she was going slow and she drove randomly off into it. But at that point, I don't know how you drive off into the water and get into the sand, 2, the water, and 3, your shit starts sinking and you just don't know. You don't realize. I mean, how high are you really if that's the case? Then, I mean, I don't know. It brings into a lot of factors. But if it was slow and she creeped into the water, you're right. Why wouldn't she just get out the water? Why wouldn't she just get out the car? If it's going to take, like Sniper said, it will take cars up to like, or I think it was drove 10, 15 minutes to sink. So you got 10 or 15 minutes to think about
Yeah,
what.
but once it gets a little bit submerged, you can't open the door. Once it goes up to the
But you can
bottom of the
raise the window.
door.
You can, I mean, you can do something
The back window was down, wasn't it?
with
That's
that.
why I think that speed is kind of like an important factor because if she went in slowly, that sort of points to foul play, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, well, a lot of cars, it being a 2013, it probably doesn't have the same kind of dash. Back in the day, if cops saw a car wrecked, they would look on the dash and there would be a slap mark after you hit something, and your needle on the dash would slap and make like a orange indentation on whatever speeds you were going whenever you hit something. So cops would go in there and look at it. Dang, he's going 75 mile an hour. I mean, it's no wonder he's cut in half. And then, you know, you kind of can put, oh, well, he's got whiskey bottles in there or, you know, tox, whatever. So, I mean, it probably wouldn't be the same thing. So I think Sniper's right. They would have to pull the computer because you can get a lot of information off of like one of the Snap-on tools that I've got. But I don't know how you can recover all of the information with it being, I don't know, FBI is good at that though.
Rachel.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Dre, go ahead, and then let's ask Rachel what she is feeling about this.
Sure. I was just going to ask Dylan if, like, do you think from that picture behind you, could you tell if the airbags were deployed or not?
No. I mean, really, in this picture, that's as far as I can zoom in on it. I mean, it's 100% zoom. You can't really tell.
Doesn't
I mean,
look
in
like
there
it, though.
that
It
any
doesn't.
airbags are deployed. But you got to think, I mean, when they are deployed, they're going to lose air and it's going to sink. So
Megan.
they could be flat up against, you know, that steering wheel right there.
That's true. That's a good point.
know.
When they're, yeah,
Right,
and then
right.
once they, good point. Good point.
Hi, Megan R.
Hi, Megan.
Hey guys.
Hi. You were Rachel.
Oh yeah, I just had a quick question. They said that the car was in drive because of the plow marks.
Yes.
That makes me think it was more of an accident because I was thinking that if it was in neutral, it was definitely foul play. But that if they say that the car was in drive, I'm leaning way more towards accident. Just wanted to say that.
Thanks, Megan. Yeah, it does. It does seem to go that way. But there's going to be so many mysteries that are going to be revealed one at a time, like an onion, right? So we're going to get a little bit when the coroner comes out, a little bit when the FBI comes out with their findings, and then law enforcement. So it'll be really interesting to see. Still such a sad case for a 16-year-old girl with her whole life ahead of her.
And and it's we gotta point out here, with any type of missing person case, there's always questions of what happened, where are they, and then when you find them, it's always going to lead to why, why is this, why happened, why is this, and the family is going to have to live with that, because unless there's a pure actual video of event all leading up to that, they're never going to know exactly what. So we're always going to have speculation to what may have happened, even after the coroner's office comes out, even after the police have done with their investigation on the vehicle. There's always going to be that.
Thanks, Dylan. Yeah. That's a great point, Megan R. Rachel, hi.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Tell us what you're thinking.
Hi, Rachel.
Hey, I don't know. I just feel like once she was in the water, I mean, especially being it's dark, she's probably been drinking drunk, I don't think it would have been that easy for her to get out. So even if she kept trying, like, I don't think she could just open the door or roll down the window and swim out. I think it was a lot harder than everybody's
I agree.
thinking it would have been.
I think it's harder too. I think once it gets in just a little bit of water and that hits the door, that she couldn't get it. And she probably couldn't break, unless if the window was down. So I think she might have just been like panicking and stuck. I'm just like, I keep having flashes of what she went through, if that's the case. Can you
Yeah.
imagine how horrible? Because it's not going to fill up with water for at least how long? At least minutes, if not 10, 15 minutes, I bet, right?
Well,
where she knows her death. I mean, she knows what's going to happen and she's stuck and she can't get out. That's what I'm picturing. Isn't that what happens?
And I mean,
Bambi
that takes
told
a
us-
while time, but imagine being a 16-year-old who's drunk
I
and you're
can't.
just sitting
I
there. You know what I'm
can't.
saying? Like, that's just...
Like she doesn't know what to do. She's trying to open the
Right.
door. It doesn't open.
I mean, imagine how hard that would be in a regular situation. You're an adult, you're sober. A 16-year-old girl who's been drinking all night, like,
even
that's just
imagine.
hard to imagine trying to deal with.
Yeah, Crocheting Bammy told us a little while ago that she saw something yesterday, and it said that it would be like 30 seconds before the whole car was submerged.
But submerged, but does that mean that everything's filled up inside?
Well, yeah, submerged means
30
completely.
seconds? I actually hope for her sake it was that quick, but I'm having trouble believing it's that quick.
Here, Bammy says,
I saw the
but this
thing,
one,
but
I sent you an email.
Okay.
I saw a
cool.
survival show and they said like up to 3 minutes it could take.
Oh, 3 minutes. That's still quicker than I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me check my email. Wow, then never mind. Then I guess it went quick then, huh?
Did you
Makes
say
me feel a little better that she didn't have to go through like.
Well, if she wasn't seatbelted when she was driving, see, there's going to be things out there we're never going to know the answer to when it comes to that. But I think with the accident recreation by the FBI, maybe, or the highway patrol, if she wasn't seatbelted, then in 30 seconds could be possible. But if she was seatbelted and then she's no longer seatbelted and in the back of the car, then I'm going to go that it's not 30 seconds because it's going to have taken a lot longer for her to get out of the seatbelt and trying to get to the higher end of the car, which would have been the back where the air pocket would still be.
Wait, say that again. Sorry, I was trying to look for the email. So you were saying that I caught the very end. That she probably went to the back to try to get out. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying if she was seatbelted into the car and it's submerged in 30 seconds, she would still be seatbelted into the car.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
You see, because
probably got
otherwise it would have taken a little longer. She unbuckled her seatbelt trying to get out. It's unfortunate because one of the things that when it was confirmed that she was found underwater was if she's in the driver's seat, she was driving. And if she's in the passenger seat, then there's obviously an easier way to deduce that somebody else was with her or something else happened. But now she's not in any seat.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Very
But if she
interesting.
was intoxicated in any way, it's going to make it very hard to try to figure out all the quick thinking. Plus, she's 16. I carry a window breaker in my purse.
I'm gonna get one now after this. I don't
But I
have
didn't start
one.
doing that till I was like 37 years old.
That's
Okay.
true. It took me a long time too. It took me.
Oh, you have one too, Vala?
Yeah, because Eric, he's like, you know how he's like all military stuff. He got me like a breaker and the seatbelt cutter in one. Like, you're gonna need this.
Thank you, Ryan Christie. I'm trying to find your comment so we could read what it says. I could read it, but so everybody could read it, but sometimes it's hard to find in this chat. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Does Dylan have a YouTube page? Where can you see photos that he's been? The photos are actually all over. I mean, they're all over Facebook and stuff. Those photos. Is that what you mean?
Or does Dylan have his own channel? Dylan, that's up here on panel. Does Dylan have a channel or a website that he's posted this stuff? I think is what they're asking.
No, but she also said, can I have them listed somewhere? Yeah,
Oh,
I could send them to you. I have them all too. They're like, the one is from the Ventures with Purpose. They're live, and then there's the photos from, that photo's at a lot of places, but I could send them.
And this is,
but I wanted to play that video. Oh, go ahead. I wanted to play that
Sorry.
video of the BME. I got it about the car.
Oh, yes. But really quick on Teresa's point, and S. Hockett brought this up yesterday, and it might be a good way to pay it forward with Adventures with Purpose. Misty Dawn says Adventures with a Purpose has window breakers for about $7.
Oh, cool. And then they could, that would be good. So it helps go towards like donating to them kind of in a way, right?
A
Is that what
good
you're-
cause.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
important.
think Dylan something must have happened because I don't think he could hear us or something. I'm not sure.
I
Dylan?
think he said in the chat he'd be right back.
Oh, okay.
good
Let's
catch.
watch this then while he's. No, because he's great. Yeah, I like how he has the green screen behind him. Wait, I have a green screen behind me. I should. I'm trying to think how to.
You're like, that green screen is such a good idea.
I think you're a little biased.
Yeah, wait a minute. Why don't I have it during lives? I always just keep it like a colorful thing, but I have used it for my recorded videos. I wasn't even thinking. Okay, so let's play
It's
this.
already been a year of extreme weather, as you know, and NOAA scientists have issued another prediction about floods, more of them ahead this spring. An estimated 400 people die each year because their cars are trapped in water. And it turns out many of us are doing exactly the wrong thing in that moment. We roll up the windows and hope for an air bubble or call 911. But tonight, ABC's Lisa Stark is going to show you a demonstration of the right thing to do if your car is sinking and the 30 seconds that can save your life.
Good video. It was Bammy, right?
What you're about to hear are actual 911 calls from people in sinking cars.
Help me! I got fire department going. I don't know what to do. The car is sinking. It's to my right. It's up to my right. It's going down fast. I can't get out of the car.
Here's the headline you must remember. You have to get out of the car before it sinks. That means you likely have under a minute to get out. Speed is the key to saving your life.
The first 30 to 60 seconds is when you have to get out of that vehicle.
That's leading researcher Gordon Giesbrecht, who says it's too late to try to push a door open when the car's underwater. So this Florida dive team shows what can be done.
Okay, guys, ready to go.
Let's start the clock in real time. A second after hitting the water, seatbelts off, then windows down. Within 8 seconds, both front seat passengers are out. Water now rushing in the back seat. Passengers scramble. In some cars like this one, rear windows won't roll down all the way. The escape is out the front. Everyone is safe, all in under 20 seconds.
Everybody's clear.
Here again, in slow motion, Jeff, who was in the back seat.
It was very intimidating. The car went down quicker than I thought it would. I had a real inflow of water that I had to work against to get out, but it can be done.
Point is, everybody knew what they were supposed to do.
This is
Get your
sad.
seatbelt off, open the window, period, and then get out.
But
It's
how long would it
simple,
have filled
but
if he didn't
crucial.
roll down his window? I
And what
want to
about
know.
kids? Same
How long
scenario here
was
with
it filled
test
up?
dummies.
Oh, let's see.
Again, seatbelts off, windows open. Unstrap the
I want to
oldest
know if the
child
windows
first,
don't open.
the
How
youngest
long?
last. That's your best chance of getting the children out safely. They got out this window in 21 seconds. And if you can't get the window down, you'll need a backup, an inexpensive window brake tool. All right, take a look when I gave it a try. You don't have to be strong. Anyone can do it. Giesbrecht's tests are leading to a sea change. Starting next month, 911 operators will tell anyone in a sinking car, get out now.
Wow.
Lisa Stark, ABC News, Naples, Florida.
Oh my God, that was really interesting, huh?
It's
My
scary.
anxiety levels just like skyrocketed.
Right? Right, T? I don't know why, but that's what it did to me too. I think everyone probably felt that. Gosh.
Hey, Dylan, do you have a YouTube channel? Somebody wanted to know.
No, I do, but I'm not here for that. I'm asking. Nobody asked for that out of respect. I'm here for this case and here to find what's going on. I'm not here for views. I'm not here for money. I'm not here for popularity. I'm not here for any of that. So please,
Dylan.
respectfully, just don't.
Okay, sorry. Somebody just asked. I'm sorry. Somebody
was
asked, so I
sweet.
thought I'd ask you. Sorry.
Dylan,
No, it's okay.
But thanks.
you're like,
Aw.
that's so amazing that you just said that. Thank you so much for bringing it into a pinpoint perspective of what this is all about, guys. That's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm on here. That's the only reason why I'm trying to help out and do what I'm doing. I'm not here for popularity or anything else.
Now I'm curious. Now I'm gonna look you up.
I know. Now I'm like, I'm gonna go find the channel.
I know. You're dealing with true crimers here.
Yeah,
We're
I'm like, okay,
wait,
now you
what?
just like you gave us a puzzle to solve, Dylan. We're gonna solve it,
No,
and then we're gonna
I'm
put it
not
on
here for
John's
that,
green
please.
screen.
I asked that doesn't
I'm just
involve
kidding.
anything in this.
So I have a question though. The video they just showed is obviously an older model vehicle that had manually rolled down
Wait,
windows.
hold on, Red. Hold on, just hold on. Yours. Okay, go ahead, Teresa. I think that was.
No, just that video's obviously got an older model vehicle in it that has roll down, like manually roll down windows.
Yeah.
What happens with our cars nowadays don't have manually rolled down windows? So what do we do then?
That's true.
Window
I mean, you just
breaker.
hurry up and roll, but we'll take longer, and
I
we'll.
don't know, but if your electrical system is fried, then what do you do?
You need your window breaker.
Yeah, window breaker. But do you guys think if the windows weren't down, how long would it have taken to fill up? Do you think it would have still filled up pretty quick with water?
I think it depends on how airtight it is. So there's really no way to know.
Yeah, I mean,
Brian, I'll email you. I mean, unless if he wants to, but no, I could do it. I could email you those pictures. So you want the one of them taking the car out? Just email me because we have they're all over the Facebook groups though.
yeah, I was gonna say I can get you the picture. I mean, all these pictures are online on the web.
Yeah,
all you have to
they're
do is
all
search them
over.
up. They're on news articles, everything of that nature.
But just email me, Ryan. We'll get you. Tell me which ones you want exactly, and we'll get you them.
That is a good point. I mean, this isn't a manually operated window. I mean, it is an automatic. I mean, you do have a button to it. So does that play a cause in will this work? How long does that take? I mean, and plus you got to take in consideration, was she really drunk? Or was she high on another drug? That's going to play in, her comprehensive of, being her problem solving skills that quick on how to do that, what she needs to do. All that's going to play in that.
Yeah,
and even sober.
Here's the thing that
even sober, we wouldn't have been able to do
I
it.
know.
You're right.
Don't you feel like we're sober right now? Well, I'm sober right now. Tiff, you're probably sober. Everyone's probably sober. But like, don't you guys feel like your heart beating even sober? Like in that situation? Like, oh my gosh.
And it's dark and you don't even realize you're in the water probably for a minute. And yeah, no, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You know, so
But
scary.
True Crime with Sunshine says you could also use your headrest, and we talked about this last time too. If you take your headrest off, most headrests, the metal part on the bot, when you take it off, you could break. They're made to break windows.
Yeah, somebody said that earlier. That was a good tip. Very good tip. Yes.
Well, Smiley in chat just made a really good point that because Kiely is a minor, they may not release any of the toxicology, but it is California. Yeah, I probably get it through records requests. They normally put all autopsies on websites, so
If you get it, T, send it.
You guys, dude, there's a part. Hold on, I gotta play this. Thank you. Who emailed me this? Thank you, Kato. Like, hold on, you guys. Everybody, there's a thing of the party. So, well, hold on a second. Let me mute it. It's so loud. It's just really loud music, so don't worry about what we're missing of the sound. But it's supposed. But are you sure it's the party? Wait, I'm not. I can't confirm this is the party for sure. This could be any party. It says Prosser party, but what if it's? So this is allegedly the Prosser party. Okay. All right, hold on. Okay. And it's a big, if this really is allegedly, somebody said, I just got to make sure because if this is wrong, I don't want it. Like, hey, okay, let me get it here. Share. All right, here we go. Okay.
Thanks for
I wonder if I
coming,
can make
D.
it bigger.
Dre. I think that's Dre, right?
Wait, somebody leave?
Yeah, because I think that's Dre saying, thanks, zavgirl. I didn't want to interrupt, but wanted to let someone else go. Thanks,
Oh,
y'all.
thank you, Dre.
Thanks for your comment.
Christina, thank you for joining the membership.
Dre was
Christina.
just talking about something in chat about trees, but I'll let you play this first before we get into that.
Okay. So yeah, you guys see, I should like get a copy of this and then maybe zoom in on the editor because like hold on, let me get the thank you, Christina Fumano, for joining. Thank you, Bella. I couldn't find it in the chat. Oh my god.
Thanks,
Can you find the
Christina.
other ones too? Thank you,
Is this
Socket and Matthew.
is this the
Can you
party
find
that
it?
was next to it? The one that was on Snapchat that Xana May found?
I thought that was like a Hispanic party or something. I don't know. This says Prosser party.
Yeah, I have no. I mean, that is
Yeah, the
still
one that
process.
Xana May was talking about was a Hispanic party that was going on next to whatever this party was. If it was as big as they say it was and all that stuff. Because
Okay.
this video right here shows from the solid black picture, there was only a few people standing there. This is a very
This is
big, this
big.
paints a very big different
Yeah.
picture
But look at what Tom
of what it
Tom's saying.
was.
What? Oh, that's
It says-
Mateus. No, it's Betty Lou. It's not Mateus. This isn't Mateus YouTube.
There is
The
clearly a
one,
house
no,
in the
I
background.
debunked the one Mateus. The one that's Mateus for sure isn't because I went to his Instagram and he posted it 3 days before the party even existed. So no, Mateus, that screenshot is not. This I don't know if it is. This isn't the same one you're talking about, Tom. This is something else.
But can
Don't
you
know.
see?
Somebody's saying that it is. What I'm gonna do is put it in my editor and we'll.
This
I'll
is a
zoom in.
Michigan party. Everybody's saying it's been debunked already.
Oh, okay.
Ah, sleuthy goosey. Yo.
Okay, I have to hop
Kato,
down. I have
where
to
are
go
you
pick
getting
up
your
kids from
information,
school. So,
Kato? I'm just joking. Okay, Teresa.
Thank you,
Hey,
Teresa.
you guys are
Teresa,
always amazing, and
Teresa.
thank you, panel guests, for always being so kind and chatful.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you.
I've been
Thanks,
telling the mods to put
Teresa.
your link in the chat.
That's very
So
kind of you, but I just like
hopefully,
hanging out with you guys, so don't worry about
I
that.
know, but still.
What a
But
sweet
It's just
thank
guy.
you,
it's just a good
Teresa.
pastime right here, I tell you.
Well,
All right, you
thanks
guys
for
enjoy your day.
joining.
I'm gonna be listening while I drive.
Okay,
Thanks,
be
Teresa.
careful.
All
Bye.
Bye.
All right, bye. So, okay, who said it's debunked though? Because remember when we say Kylie's found, everybody's like, "Oh no, she isn't." So let's just
Well,
still do our due diligence of figuring out ourselves.
Sleuthy goosey who runs
Oh,
not
you
runs,
trust?
but I
Okay,
trust
she
Sleuthy.
knows a lot. Okay, I didn't realize who
She
did
has
that.
a
Okay,
Twitter.
you're very trusted by Bella. I never heard of you, but I trust Bella that trusts you, Sleuthy. Okay, I didn't know who said it.
Other creators debunked it as well.
Okay. Matthew Walter, her mother will not believe Kiely is a dope head. She will allow it to be released. The FBI is involved, maybe because interstate party guests. Well, I don't know. S. Hockett, thank you though for your super chat. Thank you, S. Hockett. Has an
Thank
interesting
you.
video. That tool. It's interesting because the person demonstrating tries to use another tool bought for that purpose and the window didn't break. Oh, are you serious? So there are some that don't work?
That's scary.
Bella, you haven't got to test yours, right?
Thank gosh. Thank
you should.
gosh.
I would
No,
go
but
to a junkyard and test yours.
That's a good idea.
I mean,
good
you
idea.
can go down to a local junkyard and test them.
Good idea.
That's
'cause
a great idea.
That's a really good idea, Dylan.
Okay. Junkyard, here I come.
So, Tiffany, what other videos creators debunked that? Why is this the first time I'm seeing it? And that's weird. I'm behind then, huh?
It's probably someone you don't. Or
Oh,
not.
okay, yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, never mind. Aaron, I know there's a reason because so
Yeah.
you guys, I'm not being a jerk. There's just a reason why we're not gonna say that. Aaron, thank you or not. Thank thank you. Yeah, thank you for the tip. Read that, guys.
Read
That's
it
very
to
good.
us. You need to
Yeah.
make sure your viewers understand that the window breaker tool doesn't work on the newer vehicles with the laminated windows. AAA did research a while back. Aaron, that's scary. Like
So,
newer being
is
what?
the
Like
one with Adventures with Purpose, was the one they're selling work on the newer ones then or not?
I don't know.
How do we know?
Let's go to
But in the junkyard, they might be all older cars if we go. Can we find a newer one? Shoot. I won't feel safe until I test it on my cars. You know what I'm saying?
You'll find newer cars that are in junkyards. I mean, just from interstate accidents that have happened and cars been totaled out and stuff like that. I mean, you'll find that type of stuff.
We're allowed to bust the windows in them
I mean, you could ask.
you could
know,
pay
and
for a
I'm-
window.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not going
okay.
to charge you like a buku amount of money just to go damage a window that's already on a totaled car. So
Okay. Yeah, but thanks, Cato. I mean, that's interesting. I can't believe people are doing that then for views. They're lying and saying that these are their parties just for views or something. I don't get it. Like, why? I mean, you clearly it says Prosser party. Why are they lying like that? That makes me mad.
There's more than one place in the world named Prosser.
Oh, you're saying that it really is? Well, when was this posted though? Hold on.
Thank you, Ryan Christie. Ryan Christie says it works on back windows, tempered glass.
Okay.
Good to know.
How do I get? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out when this was put out, but it won't let me get to the description on it. I hate these shorts. They don't let you. There's 2 of them actually. She has 2 that are supposedly from Prosser, but it won't let me get the details of like the description. I just want to see when it was uploaded just to see if they are trying to really. Oh, here we go. No, it says August 5th bash. They're pretending, Tiffany. They're pretending this is the right one. August 5th is the day of the party. And it was published August 18th this year. So they are trying to fool people. Either this really is, or they are just lying and they're trying to make it look like it. Look, I'll show you. It's what it says.
I mean, they could genuinely believe it. I mean, could you see Prosser at a party and et cetera, but I
August
know
5th.
that other people.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying they are
Right.
trying to pass it off as this.
Right.
Published
August 18th.
August 18th,
Yeah.
2022. August 5th bash. Do you not see it? So no. Wow. That's messed up. I don't know. I mean, I haven't been able to debunk or confirm it. I'm just seeing what it is. I'm gonna have to go check it out. It looks like there's glow sticks. They're doing wheelies in the parking lot.
That looks like grass and everything. Where the party was supposedly at, it didn't look like there's a whole lot of room to be doing all that. I mean,
Right.
Let's see.
and
There's
it
no
looks like they have a
comment.
giant blue TV screen put up in that first video too. Yeah, if you can pause it.
No, I don't. Oh yeah, I guess I
Yeah,
can.
yeah. Right there.
Oh yeah.
You see that big
Yeah, I saw
blue
it, yeah.
TV screen? Like, I don't think they had that out there.
Yeah, is that a concert or something?
Yeah, that looks like some
Looks
type
like a
of
festival, like a
outdoor
concert
concert right
festival.
there.
That looks like it's almost in like somebody's backyard too.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Then that's messed up that they're doing that. What the heck, Betty Lou? I'm disappointed in you.
Betty Lou, you naughty Lou. What is this? Is it TikTok or is it?
It's YouTube.
YouTube Shorts.
Oh, naughty Betty Lou. So bad.
Oh wait, it looks like Cato. You want to explain it? Okay, Cato, you're the one that sent it to me, right? I'm sorry, I don't even mean. But I had already said it when I thought
Am
it
I
was
in here?
like legit, like, or when I thought before I realized it wasn't. I
This is what
said
I
when you
want
sent it.
to explain with the videos. Am I on here?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Kato.
If you look at the second video, okay, there's a YouTuber named Check It TV. I think he's a local or someone in the area. He went there and he found the same glow stick that the boy, like the same type of glow sticks that the boy in the second video is holding. That's the only significance of that video in my eyes, but it could be a fake, it could be a troll, but that's a very, very wicked troll. I mean, if there's people out there that do that, that's pretty evil. But the second video, when you're watching them, can you hear me? Am I on here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just the second video. There's a boy holding a glow stick. And then if you watch Check It TV's videos where he's walking around, he finds the same exact glow sticks everywhere, all over the campground. That is the significance. But that's all I had to say. I'll go now.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks.
Thanks, Kato.
Yeah, if that's a troll, that's evil. And if you're the troll watching this, man, you are
Hey,
an evil
Kilo,
mofo.
were you saying that he went? The guy went to find the other glow sticks.
Check It TV. There's no space.
Check It TV.
No space TV. He
Check
has
it
a
out.
channel where he's walking around the area looking for her. He's doing all. I think he's a local, but if you watch his videos, he finds those same exact glow sticks that the boy in the second video is holding everywhere. I mean, it could just be a coincidence. Kids use glow sticks at every party, but that's the one thing that you can pull out of it.
How many
So-
companies of glow sticks are there? Really? Are there different ones? I mean, I don't
What
know.
are you talking about? Check It TV's video?
Yeah, no, I mean, if
You
you're
hear
saying
me?
he found the glow sticks, like, are we able to find like a bunch of matching? Like, is there a way to
Yeah.
verify
There might
that
be
they're
DNA.
the
I
same
don't know.
company?
No, he's saying like, I understand what you're saying. Like he's saying like, how can you tell that that's the exact same kind of glow stick? And how many different types of glow sticks are there anyway?
Because I mean, I can go to parties like in high school, and there would be hundreds of thousands of glow sticks, and you go the next weekend.
I'll have to clip it up. I'll have to clip it up. But in the second video, the
I mean,
glow
I've
stick
got it wrote
is
down,
like
so
a
I'm gonna
skinny.
check it out
It's a
for sure.
skinny, small, bendy glow stick. And if you watch Check It TV's videos, those are all over
glow
the
sticks.
campground after they clean them up. I mean, yeah, they're all
glow sticks
pretty
are
much
like
the
that,
same. but-
though. Okay. Yeah, I thought they were all pretty much, but no, I mean, I'm glad it's worth looking at. But like I said, if Tiffany, you already asked you. Well, then I don't know if I trust that person that you said debunked it, but
If that's a troll, that
yeah, I don't know how we would be able to debunk it or confirm it. I'd have to like look into it and put it in the editor and really look, but I don't even know if I'd be able to. But if people are saying it's already been debunked, maybe I could look around and see how they debunked it. I don't know. I'm just seeing it first now with you guys. So, Bella, what do you think?
That there might be other glow sticks. Is that the question? Like
No,
other
like you think this for
manufacturers?
sure isn't the party then?
Oh, the party? Yeah, no, I don't think
Okay.
that is the party. But someone was saying, can we check this really quick? Someone was saying in chat that Fox is, I should have marked it. That Fox is live right now with something, but I don't know.
Okay.
Fox.
With Kiely?
Shoot. Yeah, something about the case. But if whoever wrote that in chat, can you please write that again so I can see it? Thank you so much. But yes.
And I think we also had a point. I don't, as far as I know, there's not fields of tall grass like that out where she was. Was there? It was basically like trees and ground foliage and sand and stuff there. Because I mean, I've been to plenty of backwoods parties, and that looked like a field with grass that hadn't been cut.
Yeah, that national forest up
Yeah.
there, like Tahoe, they're like, it's an evergreen like you're going to see a lot of evergreens. And
Yeah,
stuff.
they are live, you guys. So I'm going to watch this.
Okay,
This
let's
isn't the
watch.
same thing. They're not playing the same thing. They're live. They wouldn't be playing the same thing from earlier, would they? Because I can't tell.
Hi, Desert Lace.
Okay, we'll try. Should I start it from the beginning or because it's live? So what do you think? Hold on.
Start it and then we'll rewind if we need to.
So don't start it from the beginning.
Yeah, just start it.
Okay. Are you sure? Oh, yeah, because.
We'll rewind if we need to.
Wow, they've been on for over 2 hours, so they might just be replaying it from earlier over and over,
Yeah,
right? Okay,
they probably are. Hi, Trina Dickerson. Thanks for joining us.
Hold on a second.
Did you make your chat subs only? If she didn't, please do subscribe. It's free to subscribe.
No, they're done talking about it now. And this is the one channel that I think does do copyright. Because they've copyrighted me before on stuff. So I'm not even I'm not gonna do it. It's not anything new. It's just the same thing. They've just been on since the first one. And they're just like bringing people up and they're talking. And now they're on to an Atlanta case. Nikki shot in Atlanta. So yeah, we're going to pass on that.
Nikki Olson, thank you so much for becoming a member. Check out the emotions.
Thank you so much. Melissa, you're trying to add, it keeps, your device says it's not connected. So I don't know what's going on. So, oh, here we go. Look, I am qualified scuba diver. Under the water pressure is deceiving. You cannot even clap your hands due to the, wow.
Good point, May. Good point. Picture that, you guys, in your head.
It's 1 barometric pressure for every 12 foot that you go down. So that's why you got to add 12 feet. You got to stop and equalize, and it gets 12 feet. And then I think it stays at 6 feet after like 30 foot of depth or 30 meters. May correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's something close like that. I know it's a foot for sure.
Here, I have something I want to play. Thank you for sending this. Who is this? I think this is Heavenly Clouds. I don't want to say your real name, but I'm thinking, sorry, my mind has so much stuff in it. I probably should know this, but Sniper's back. So hold on, we'll watch just a part of this. Hi, Sniper.
Hi, Zavgirl. How are you today, ma'am?
I'm good. How are you?
Vertical and breathing.
I'm glad he called you ma'am too, because that makes me feel better.
Do you guys want to watch this or a little bit of it or no? He's showing how to break a window? Or
yes, please. Yes, I think it's important.
Okay, hold on.
You are not going to want to miss today's episode as we teach you how to get out of your vehicle.
But see, I'm not going to probably watch the whole 37.
So welcome to today's episode. We're going to teach you all about how to break a window in the event that you need to egress from your vehicle, whether underwater or above water. We're at Pick Apart.
Mike, you're loud. Like, there's too much.
It's very tough to bust the window, and we're going to show you what we think is the best ways to do that.
And there's different types of windows. You know, there's the front windshields like this one that's actually laminated. So if you take a look at this, you know, you cannot really bust out through a front windshield. Doug, I mean, help me. Doug, help me. We're going underwater. You're not even helping me, Doug.
Wait, is somebody talking? Who's talking? It's fine.
I think it was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to say that AWP, they will not break the windows, definitely not underwater, due to the fact they're afraid of the body coming out or any type of evidence. So when they get it up to land, and as long as all those windows are sealed and closed, it's considered a crime scene at that point.
Yeah.
So when they pull it up to the water, that's when they'll pop the windows, as long as the cops say that they can do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
And also, cars after 2017 are also, their side windows are also laminated.
Open them.
And so therefore, it's virtually impossible to break out. The reason for it is because the Department of Transportation decided it would be a good idea to help prevent those being ejected from a vehicle. Let's teach everybody today the best way to get out of a vehicle in emergency here.
what you do within the first 10 seconds, and sometimes can depend on whether or not you survive. And it could be a small accident, but once you're trapped in a vehicle and it fills with smoke, you're done. So every second matters, and most people have no clue what to do when it comes to breaking a window or how hard it is.
So I think the first thing we want to do is, jump inside of a vehicle here, Doug. And some people say, well, you have headrests that are available to break the windows to escape. So Doug, why don't you go ahead and show me on this one and go ahead and take your headrest off and break your window.
A little faster speed.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
So for those that say just grab the headrest, as you can see, that's not always the case.
So I spent the majority of my life in the towing industry. Responding to fatal or near fatal accidents is a very common occurrence on a regular basis. The first few seconds in an emergency accident is the most critical time of an accident. It can be an accident that's not even necessarily that bad. It's just, is your fender bender or is your minor collision gonna just prevent the doors from opening, and is there an engine fire? The engine fire is one of the most toxic things that you can breathe in. The first few seconds are vital. Having this tool on your keychain accessible and near you can mean that literally the difference between living or not living.
I've seen some people say, well, I got an emergency key hammer inside of my glove box. Well, I mean, we're disoriented. You have smoke going, the car's upside down.
And if you get hit in that side, you're not opening that glove box. The glove box is pinched shut. You're not getting in there. Anything that you're going to put inside your glove box, you can completely discount on using it efficiently to save your life.
Don't have a headrest. What's our next option?
Honestly, the average person, what they're going to do is panic. They're not going to know what to do. I mean, there's a big rock sitting right here. I can't break that. I'm a pretty strong guy, so what I was just doing right there is going to be a lot more force than the average person's going to have.
Okay, so we're not going to have a rock, but you also have the opportunity of, your headrest.
Is that fighting to get that off right there is what's going to get you hurt.
Yeah, so there's videos online of like, you just take the headrest off, and then you can use that to break out your window. Well, Doug, I mean, I'm a fairly strong guy myself, like yourself, and so getting that off, so I can use it to break out the window as this car happens. Let's say this car is in the river, going underwater. Holy frick, I'm already freaking out because the car is in the river. Now I'm freaking out because I watched a YouTube video that told me that I should just get this headrest off here. And look, I took this off. Look at this. The bar that I'm supposed to be using is still stuck up there. So now I did get this off. So use that. Break the window out. Show me the strength. You're supposed to break the window, Doug.
It's not going to work. That's going to cause you to lose your life. The electronics in the car won't let you take your key out of the ignition. So you just grab this, pull it off. Both your tools are exposed. Your seatbelt cutter, instantly, cut through the seat. The window's open. You can go out. You're getting out, and your life is not at jeopardy. Your chance of survival is through the roof now.
Wow, dude.
I had a big rock and couldn't bust through this window, and this did it in a split second.
Hold on, I want to watch that again. Oh, he's gonna play it again.
I can't break that. I'm a pretty strong guy, so what I was just doing right there is going to be a lot more force.
Oh, did I do that?
Having that accessible really just is what allowed me to hold my feet.
Okay. No, he did it. He put it back again. I thought I did it on accident. I wanted to go. I was gonna replay the part where he hit it and broke it. How quick that was.
And so, before you came over, you were at front office there. We were kind of showing people, the front windshield is not breaking. Even using a rock inside trying to bust that window is not working. Some people are like, well, just use the headrest. Well, we were just saying people that didn't have a headrest. We tried taking the window visor off. What advice do you have for them if they don't have any of this?
Carry a tool and carry a way to cut seatbelts. Doors are going to be locked in most newer cars when the key is on. You can't get out through the door. So you practice turning the car off, putting it in park, hitting the button, and waiting until it fills with water to push the doors open. If not, break the glass, have a tool, have it handy, and have a knife. Simple. Cut the seatbelt. And a lot of people are found in the back seat, to your point earlier. Some are looking for their children. They're panicking. Think about getting the kids out. Same way.
Well, we're going to keep breaking out a few windows. We're going to show exactly how to use these emergency tools. We really appreciate you, allowing us to come to the junkyard today and play.
And that's what we're here for.
So I think the next thing that we need to do then, Doug, is let's first help people identify if glass is tempered or laminated, and then we'll show breaking some more. Cool. The rainstorm is over, so now let's take a moment to talk about tempered glass versus laminated glass. Doug,
oh, there's the laminated. They're going to be talking about the laminated.
We all know the front windshields of vehicles are mostly all laminated, which is kind of makes it impossible to get through. It's a pain. These windows, you can see right here, they're stamped, tempered. They're easier to break. They kind of explode when you try to break through them, right?
Yeah. And so if you come in here close, Josh, you can actually see right on here. It says tempered. And if it's laminated, it's going to say laminated. So let me just go down and explain this just a little bit more. Josh, over here, is that tempered glass is going to break like this. And so when it breaks, it just falls apart. And that is tempered glass. Laminated, on the other hand, let's just break out one of these front windows. Let's break it. So this is not going to break a laminate. So in fact, right here, so here's the sign on here. So that says laminated. So Doug,
and this is laminated because it's to try to contain you in your vehicle in the case of an accident so you don't go through.
Well, or an animal coming. That's why they started making the front windshields laminated. And that's also the reason why they started making cars in 2017 and newer laminated on the side as well, for the purpose, I think I mentioned this earlier, for the purpose of to help prevent somebody from being ejected from the vehicle. But then that creates this problem of being able to get out of your car. So I say that what we need to do right now, let's do everything we can. Let's show them what a laminated windshield looks like and the reason why you can't break out of it. And
so what do you use the advantage? What purpose? Window breaker?
It's totally not going to do anything. 100%. See that? It just leaves like this. And so it's just going to be kind of like when you get a rock chip. That's why when you get a rock chip, it doesn't break out your windshield because it's laminated. And so what's happening right now is that Doug is breaking the inside of the glass, and there's actually 2 layers of glass, but that lamination film is between those 2 layers of glass. And so the reason why it's not going through is because you have that laminated film that's in there that's keeping this glass together. And so again, if you look really close in here, Josh, you can actually see this layer of glass on the outside of it, and then you can see a separate layer of glass on the inside.
Introducing the next. Hold on. Do you guys I can watch it? So what are we supposed to do? Are you sure they even laminate the other windows? Maybe they don't laminate the side windows ever.
Or the back windows.
Yeah.
That's always the one that will work is your back glass.
Okay. But
it will. It's never laminated. I don't know why they chose the back glass, but they did. It's on almost every car. Now, even if they said 2017, then I don't know about newer ones, but I know everything I've ever had. If you touched it with like the piece of a spark plug or anything, it's going to shatter immediately.
So I bought a knife that says Smith & Wesson First Response, and it comes with serrated knife, regular knife, and then it has this window breaker on the bottom, and then it has a seatbelt thing, cutter.
Okay, so let's put you in the driver's seat of this one. So you have a seatbelt. So let's see how well your seatbelt cutter works. And one of the things that Dennis was talking about is what's the number one thing that you need?
Stuck, I think. Oh no, sorry.
What's the number one thing that you need, Josh, when you're stuck in a vehicle?
An exit plan?
A tool.
A tool, yeah, there you go.
So the tool that you have is not always in your pocket. It could be in the glove box.
Yeah.
It could be in your pocket.
Usually, you wear this everywhere, so it'll be right about there.
Okay, so let's put you in. So you do have it. So let's just do the seatbelt first. Let's see how well your seatbelt breaker works.
And again, anything that's in your glove box is not going to be in a position to save your life. It's just not reasonable.
Okay, so seatbelt.
Well, let's let him try with his first. So his seatbelt cutter. So let's ask, how much did you pay for your tool?
This was like $30.
$30, okay. All right, so he's fighting that. Let's give him this one. Let's see how easy this one is compared to the one that he was just using.
Alrighty.
Oh, Josh, I think that your tool.
Yeah, didn't do very good.
Okay, well, but now you have this little thing on here. So this is your little window breaker. Okay. So let's just see how well. You have gloves on. Okay, so I'm going to close this. Now I'm going to give you a little bit of advice as well. To properly break a window, it is best to actually pick a corner. Will actually break easier rather than the middle. But it is your tool that doesn't seem to work yet.
If I didn't know the information, I would go for the middle. So
go for the middle. I mean, that's why we're doing this, is so we can educate people and what works best. So
I was gonna say, so if I didn't have this, my first response would be an elbow, which sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, I want to see you do the elbow.
Seeing you guys try to break windows.
You want to come over here?
Come on, Josh, with your elbow. Oh, Josh, is there anything else in there you might be able to use? Yeah, try that. All right, so that's not working. All right, so you got your fancy little tool, $30. Oh, that's not working either, Josh. Try a corner.
This is scary.
Josh, why did you buy, let's just back up. Why did you buy that tool?
So I can feel safe, and so if something actually happened in a situation, I'd be prepared.
Josh, if you were like underwater or like in a really bad situation right now, how freaked out would you be right now?
This would go from I know what I'm doing, I got this, to I'm about to die.
Now, what if Chelsea, your wife, and your newborn baby are in the car?
Seriously, yeah, it's terrifying.
Tell me about your heart rate right now. Like, put them in the car with you right now. Now, give me an answer.
I feel like I failed, and to do my job as a man, and to be able to escape from the situation, especially being confident in my tool, because I was confident in this tool about 2 minutes ago.
I was too. Like, it's a sweet looking little tool.
Yeah.
I was really confident in it.
But
just looking at it.
I'm also curious if this does a trick, because I pounded pretty hard on that window with that blunt force right there.
Well,
so
I watched you.
If this pops it, I mean, I'm thinking this window is different than the other ones so far.
So you just put it against the window. Whoa, Josh!
Dang, man.
What do you think about that, Josh?
So, okay, besides the glass sitting on my lap, I can definitely get my family to safety. I mean, honestly, like, the reason I would carry that knife anywhere I go is for this reason exactly, is if you flip a car lane in a river, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like, this is worth way more money in a situation like this than an expensive knife.
I thought your knife was going to work. I honestly did.
Yeah, me too.
Well, let's get your knife one more time, because it also has one more feature on your knife that I don't have.
What is that?
That's the serrated edge.
Oh, true.
And so what's the purpose of the serrated edge?
Well, we talked about maybe cutting a hole if you need to.
Okay, so let's see if your knife will actually work on the windshield. So go ahead and get yourself out through the windshield.
Oh my goodness.
there we go. 60 to 120.
And what if you were upside down in the water right now?
It's devastating seeing how hard this is. Because, like we all know,
I'm not crawling through
seconds
this window.
matter. Seconds matter in these situations. I mean, you can clearly see. I mean, if you.
Well, I think, wow, I learned a lot already there. I don't want to play the whole video because that's, you know, but I just wanted to play a part of it for us to learn if you guys want to see the rest of it. And I just wanted to say, I went to their channel again. Mike, your echo. That's why I keep muting you. Their echo. I don't know, Mike. It's your echo. Your mic's really bad.
I'll fix it. I'll be right back.
Okay. So what was I saying? Oh, Ventures with Purpose still doesn't have a video. Remember Janice said, and like it made me kind of feel like stupid. I keep checking and there's no new video.
And
so
usually
I just wanted to clear that up. Like I wasn't trying to like be a jerk, but there's no video. I've been looking. So anyway.
You could go, I checked on their things, so I know that it wasn't, you can go under and drop, like on a drop down menu under their videos and it'll say live.
I thought maybe they were sick because I saw other people in chat saying that too. And then, so I thought maybe it was alive and it just didn't upload yet. But no, it would have uploaded by now because it was probably short if it was already over. So I don't know. I'm confused. So you guys, Sniper, did you have something to add? Because I probably am going to end this soon, but I know you just popped up and I didn't get to hear what you had to say.
Yes, ma'am. I just wanted to tell you which Duty Ron YouTube video that Mrs. Rodney was on talking about her friends compromising the investigation. I can tell you the title of it.
Yeah.
It's Kiely Rodni, missing persons case, day 13, special guest Lisa Lockwood, live with Duty Ron. And it was on August 18th of 2022.
So you guys go, I like Duty Ron too. So why don't you guys just go all watch it on his channel? If you want, he gave you the title. You guys could go check it out. I'm going to watch it too. And maybe I could clip out that part if I find it. And I'll put it in the editor when I get off.
Yeah, her interview starts about 10 minutes into the video, just so everyone knows.
10 minutes in. Thank you for that. Because I want to watch it. I don't think I've seen that actually. Because I haven't seen a press conference where she was talking. I only seen that meeting, that community meeting where she talked, but not a conference.
It was only up on NBC Bay Area's website for a couple hours, and they've literally pulled the video now. And they also, you can, after you watch it, and you can go to their website and pull up the article where they have the transcript, and they've edited out the part of the transcript as well. They totally eliminated it.
It's not the community meeting, right? Because I have that one. You're talking about
negative.
Okay.
It's NBC Bay Area. And I don't know the newsman's name, but like I said, it's on Kiely Rodni missing persons case, day 13, special guest Lisa Lockwood on Duty Ron's, and it was on August 18th, 2022.
Okay.
And that's the only place that I can find the unedited video anywhere. Because if you go, like I said, if you go to NBC's Bay Area video or their website, the video is unavailable. They just completely pulled the whole interview.
Well, thank you. I'll do that. Maybe I'll make a clip and then maybe next live we could go over it. But why don't you guys all go check it out if you want to check it out? Duty Ron. He's really easy to find. Just put in Duty Ron, and he's a retired police officer. He seems like a really decent, cool guy. So thank you, Sniper.
Sniper.
Yeah, Dylan, thank you. You guys were all awesome.
I do want to add something real quick, since how we're on the topic of breaking glass and everything. Her car, I looked up the specifications for it on Honda itself for a 2013, her exact one. She had heat rejecting green tinted glass, so just standard tinted glass for her windows. The type of windows that she had was Solexia glass. It's just soothing light green glass that is an industry standard for specifically selective performances. So
not laminated though?
Yeah, she didn't have laminated. She just had standard tinted glass.
But if she didn't have a breaker, and panic,
if she was conscious, I mean, there's tons of things that come into that.
Well, thank you, Dylan. You got to come up again. Seriously, you were like the star of the show.
No. The star of the show is that Kiely has been found.
I know.
All that stuff. So, I mean,
I just mean you had a lot of knowledge.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate you having me on the show. I appreciate everybody that's came on the show and tried to put forth you know, all their speculations about the case, you know, their facts into the case, you know, every little bit but helps, because this, like I said, this family's never going to get the 100% complete answers to this. And it's sad.
They aren't. You're right. They're not. Oh man, it's so sad. So Bella, do you want to end in a prayer? And thank you, Sniper. Thank you, Red Pill. Thank you, Tiffany. We're gonna just maybe end in one of Bella's famous prayers. If
My famous prayers. See,
I told my mom that you say prayers. She's like, oh no, she doesn't. That made her so happy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's not like I didn't know it was a special. Okay, well, it's always just
But
off
it's
the cuff,
special. It
right?
is. Yeah.
Now I'm feeling pressure. All right. So first of all, thank you all for being here. Thanks to our mods in chat who keep everything civil. Thanks to the chatters who are like the most amazing chatters, because it's a big chat and you guys are really civil to each other for the most part, right? And thanks to the panel and everyone that was up here earlier. Thank you, Tiff, for having us on and giving us a platform. Okay, so we ask you, God, to please hold the Rodni family in your prayers and be with them in this time of incredible stress and with this horrible news that they heard about their daughter and their hearts missing their daughter, Kiely. And please take Kiely into your arms like we already know you have, and soothe the family's worries, the friends' worries. And may God have his golden light around all of us in chat. Thank you so much. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thank
Amen.
you.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. Come back next time. You guys were a great panel. It was a really good discussion. I was down there eating my snack, listening. I'm like, wow, this is a really good discussion. So
you're like, this is a great channel.
It really was. You guys, no, seriously, come back again. Thank you, Sniper Dylan.
Always, anytime. Thank you guys. Thanks for having us.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you. Have a good day,
guys.
everyone.
You too, Sniper.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Sniper.
No problem, ma'am. You guys have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too. You got to come back for sure because you have a lot of knowledge. Like I was listening. That's when I was eating when he was down on earlier. I'm like, wow.
You heard him? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard him. I was listening down there. Yeah, I was eating dinner with my mom and grandma, and I had my earphones in and was talking to my mom a little bit. But I was like, hold on. My mom's like, okay, you're listening. But I was trying to, like talk a little bit. But I was like, yeah, I thought it was a really good discussion. Yeah, you did good. Like,
oh, thanks.
Then I came back. I feel like I just ruined it.
Oh, come on.
I'm joking, but you did a great job of getting everybody to talk and stuff. Good job.
Thank you. I'm also on this side. Is it bugging you?
No, it's fine because we're ending it, so it's fine.
Okay. So it's okay.
All right, bye everybody. Sorry if there's
guys.
people. I know a couple times people were trying to get on, but when it's filled, it just won't let me. I don't even have the option to add you.
Mm-hmm.
So, they don't let too many people. They let 10, but then I don't know. Yeah, if people are trying at the same time. But yeah, bye guys, everybody.
Have a good Monday, everyone.
Yes,
Bye-bye.
have a good Monday. Bye.